I will call the valet over as soon as we restart. Here we have everyone on here.
Welcome to day 3 GUKPT London. What a fantastic field. Awesome runners, 137,000 and a bit of change for the winner. We're down to 17. Crazy day yesterday. 125 down to this final 17. We're going to quickly run through the feature table before they actually start. We've got seat number 1. We've got Jack O'Neill on 511. In seat 2 is Mo Ibrahim on 402. Aleem Kanji. How did he not double up completely with aces against kings over Ben Windsor yesterday? We don't know. But they're still both in. Aleem on 317. Emrah Kakmak is sat there with a decent stack of 240,000. Patrice Brandt 529. Oh, sorry about that. Ben Morrison's just sat down. He's just come into the fray. Ben was a chip leader on Thursday. He's still in the mix on with a decent stack. Paul Tedeschi in seat number 7. In seat 8 is Jussi Haitalachi in 250,000, and Ben Windsor miraculously saved with those kings. He is on 170,000. Might need a little bit of help. Quickly over to table number 2. We've got Philippe Souki in seat number 1, one of the short stacks on 179. Vicky Mitchell in seat 2. Good to see Vicky running deep in a GUKPT. In seat 3, Oliver Bethel, 951,000, and second in chips. Artan just literally turned up with $1 million. The only person over $1 million. Artan Dedusha. Dahi Louis on 153. Paul Siddle on 253. Damien Bell just filling in his form, ready to play. And finally, Heinz Fry. 17 players.
We will be playing down to a winner tonight. You are on an hour clock. We will be on a final table, 9-handed. Good luck to you all. Dealers, please begin to deal.
That is a start. Jay, over to you.
Thanks, Al. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back for the final day here in London. 17 players remaining. Our chip leader, Artan Dedusha, over the million mark, 1.1 million in chips. Feature table just taking their seats, and looks like we're all set and ready to go.
Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
2 tables, Sal.
2 tables, incredible. 125 down to 17. We were saying the money was going to go in the final session. It went the session before, and steady. I think we had a really steady spot towards the end of the day, but they were still being eliminated. Incredible.
It wasn't really on our featured. We were seeing the eliminations.
Every time we looked down, there was the
old
outer
tables.
So I've locked up 4,510. The pay jump is when the first player gets eliminated, and when you get to the final table, you will lock up £9,030, and obviously the winner, 137,430 £430. Fantastic. Nearly £138,000 for first place. So first hand, final day, first leg 2020.
Yeah, feature table we got seat 1 Jack O'Neill, seat 2 Mo Ibrahim, seat 3 Aleem Kanji, seat 4 Emrah Kakmak, seat 5 Ben Morrison, seat 6 Patrice Brandt, seat 7 Paul Tedeschi, seat 8 Jussi Haitalachi, and in seat 9 is Ben Windsor. Is that his morning look, Tower, Ben? Bobble hat, no glasses, and then in the evening, hats off, glasses on.
We think he's a different person.
So,
yeah, anybody wanting to check out the blog before the live stream pictures, the blog will run on the delay just like the live stream. We don't want any spoilers in the chat box. Some people love to do it. Not saying anybody watching right now will do it, But we have had the odd occasion where somebody sees something that a lot of people don't read while they're watching the live stream. Some people just stick it on the TV in the middle of the living room.
Yeah.
Full HD picture on a 50-inch screen, cup of tea in hand, feet on sofa, dog by the side, live stream on all day long.
It's the first hand of the day here, and it's actually UC that's opened here in C8.
King 7-6.
So unaware of UC's holding, Ben's not in the hand. And Giblet on Twitch. Good afternoon. Ours is the commentary on delay. No, we are live.
No, we are live, so we can answer all chat boxes. Yeah, so we are. Yes, is a commentary on delay. Yeah, same as the stream on the 30-minute delay. We watch it with everybody else, so we don't know what's happening in the future. So we've got all chat boxes open, obviously on Facebook, as we'll be logging into Facebook shortly. Mainly YouTube, Twitch, and the GUKPT website. And we work on that 30-minute delay so we can answer questions and be live with you guys, because the chat boxes to us are an integral part of a live stream. Morning all. Yeah, the Muffin Man, C. Hines is still in. He tends to play a variety. Well, I'm sure most people do. Yeah, so sit back and relax and enjoy the live stream.
Good afternoon, Sean on Twitch.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Jason, tuning in the chat box on GUKPT.
Afternoon, Jason. What time is it where Sean is? What time is it, Sean?
Might be his evening, he might not have gone to bed yet, we never know.
Well, that's true.
It was Saturday night last night.
Yeah, Vicky Mitchell is still in. Vicky Mitchell these days. Just Vicky Mitchell. Yeah, she's on table number 2. It's always a random draw to start the day, whether there's 2 tables or 52 tables. Always a random draw, and that's just the way it is. If we get to the first break in 2 hours' time and there's still more than 10 players left, then we'll swap them over. Only one person over 1 million chips so far. Artan Dadusha. 1.1 million, and he literally turned up at 1 minute to 12 and sat down. And he's probably still stacking his chips up at this moment in time because there were chunks of them.
So folds around to Emrah on the button here, flying to open 8-7 off. And gets called in 2 spots here. Ben's in with the Jack 10 and big blind defends as well.
Good shot for Ben Morrison.
Yeah, he's got a shot for Patrice as well. Both players with a Broadway draw. Emrah here, after opening button, ace higher fairly dry. No continue coming in from him.
2 of clubs on the turn.
So Patrice here now actually picks up nut flush draw to go with his gut shot. And Ben was contemplating a lead. But checks. Now Patrice's going to come in for a lead here. With the king high, snap fold from Emra on the button. And Ben can't call with a jack high.
Very early stages, day 3, the final day here in London. Plenty going on online, Jay, this afternoon.
Yeah, we've got lots going on. We've got the GUKPT online 110 buy-in, 10k guarantee for that one, and we also have our live stream free roll.
Yes, I usually win that.
And password will be given out for that, usually around 4 o'clock. We'll need to be tuned into the live stream to get the password.
You will. You will. And live in the club, there are 3 side events at 2 p.m. There's 115 no limit 15,000 chips on a 30-minute clock. That's at 2 o'clock. At 3 o'clock there's the women's championships. There is a national league for the women's event, £100 buy-in, 30-minute clock for that. And at 4 o'clock, as always, to finish off is a bounty, £170 total buy-in. Every time you knock somebody out you get £75 and 75 in the pot on a 30-minute clock. Starts at 4, 15,000 chips, 3 side events to give us a lot of atmosphere here in the club. 2 cash tables running already. If you want to play any kind of cash, then yesterday there was 16 cash tables.
Well, I think that's a first tower. I don't think I can ever recall a full ring day 3 under the gun limp. And UC limps the Jack 9 suited under the gun, and that causes Mo to over limp in the low jack with the 10-7, and Paul checks his option with the king 3.
Ten, 9, 8, 2 spades.
Both UC and Mo catch a piece here. Top pair up and down for Mo. Middle pair up and down for UC.
So about 25 and a call. 3 of diamonds, bit of a brick. Juicy in C8 from Finland. The Finnish massive will be watching at some point, I'm sure.
Yep. Only 2 cashes to his name live on the database. EPT.
Yeah, it looks like he's just started late last year, wasn't it?
Yep.
When he started cashing. Jack of hearts gives more the straight. But 2 pair for Jussi.
Mo didn't choose to come in for some value there with his straight on the river. Check behind, scared of some Queen X. But a lot of the time, we're going to see Queen X lead that river, so maybe missed a smidge of value on the end there. And maybe thought he just couldn't get called by worse hands, so elected to check behind.
Anne B says, what is this game on YouTube? It's a £300,000 guarantee, £300,000 guarantee, GUKPT leg number 1 of season 14, £1,500 buy-in, and over £500,000 collected.
Afternoon Calvary on Twitch said, why is everyone in black? I don't know.
We said that yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Everybody yesterday was wearing either grey or black in the final 5 tables. We have 1 white t-shirt in the building. And it's on table 2. Strange choice of colours this week. Good morning, Mr. Kev Mathers. Retweeting the GUKPT and rooting for Vicky Corrin. So if you're watching the live stream with your feet up on the sofa, have a lovely day watching the live stream. We will crown a champion of leg 1 at some point today.
So Mo limping the 6-3 clubs under the gun +2, and Ben going to take advantage of that, coming in for an ISO with the King Queen in the cut-off.
Is Phil Suki still in?
Yes.
Yes, he is. He started the day
179 he started with.
Yep, third shortest in chips on 179,000. Any eliminations on the outer tables will tell you. But at the moment, Philip Suki is still in. Ben Windsor was on 170,000 and Dahid Wheat on 153. They were the 3 short stacks. Up top, Artan Dadusha, 1.1 mil. Oliver Bithell on 951. And Emrah Kakmak on 876. Stuart Dawson in the chat box. Afternoon, Stuart. Lunch being cooked. YouTube on the big screen, watching the live stream, and then off to Walsall Grosvenor to play a little bit later. Nice afternoon in store. Enjoy the live stream, Stuart, and everybody else who's watching wherever you are in the world.
So Emrah in the low jack opens Jack 9 suited, once folded to him. Ben with the King 3 off here in the big blind. It's a close one, this, whether to defend this hand or not off of this stack size. Ben is going to defend. You will see some people just mark here, but if you're fine and comfortable playing out of position, don't think you're going to make any mistakes.
8, 10 ace, 2 clubs. Not a bad flop for Emrah.
Yeah, this is
look at this.
A dream flop, ace high.
Yeah.
Good for our range, and not only that, up and down straight flush draw.
Unfortunately, any kind of bet will probably end the hand. I hope we can rab it. Can we see the turn, please? Let us see the turn. Nope. Oh. Pick your flops, Emrah. Pick your flops. Stuart Dawson is rooted for either of the Bens, but Vicky would be a nice coup for the GUKPT. Absolutely. I think it's the deepest run for Vicky on the GUKPT circuit. Double EPT winner, as we know. There's a lot of home games now.
Does she?
Yeah, with all the locals that used to frequent down here. 2.5 million in earnings. The last cash was 3 years ago. Decided to go semi-retired in the tournament stakes. And it was 5 years ago, 6 years ago this April, when she won the second EPT in San Remo. 6 years.
Ben with the ladies in the small blind, facing an open from Emrah here. Ben playing a stack of around 17 big blinds, so probably just going to move all in. And there's the shove, comes back round to Emrah here, King Queen suited, lovely hand, but 17 big blind shove. We've opened early position, Ben shoved out the small. And Emrah is going to make the call with the King Queen suited. And Ben Windsor
has a chance to double up. Do we really want to give Ben chips?
Ah, well,
Ben wants them. Oh, wow, we've got something to dodge here as Ben. Oh, he's up and out.
Fading clubs and kings and jacks.
And jacks. He needs a 4 on the river, does Ben? Oh, man.
7, so Ben does fade.
Wowzers.
And he's going to double up back to 450k.
Any more outs to fade for Ben Windsor? Oh, man. Mini-main champion, grand final champion last year. He has doubled up to 450,000 with the blinds at 12k. 40 bigs for Ben. Back in the game.
He's always in the game though. I think Ben, whatever his stack is. That's a good hand.
Yeah, you do need a little bit of luck every now and again. It was in front, to be fair. Best hand won, as they say. But when that flop comes out and then the turn, plenty of outs to fade, which he did. £4,510 first out. First out today, should I say. 17 runners. 34 got the money, so since we got the money, we've half the field.
So Emrah makes it 25k, King 5 suited under the gun +1. Maybe a little steam with himself after just calling off Ben's shove with the King Queen, trying to get some chips back. Makes it 25. Ben's out the way with 10-7 off on the button. Jack can't pill this in the small, and action on Mo in the big, who folds, and raise and take for Emrah with the King 5.
On YouTube, is Phil Suki still in? Yes, he is. Morning, Spand, on YouTube. Morning, Mr. Spand. Don't forget to join us on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, at Grosvenor Poker on Twitter. There's our handles if you want to come and say hello. /GUKPT on both YouTube and on Twitch. And on YouTube, don't forget, when you get home, you can re-watch it, pause it, disappear 10 minutes, come back, and you can carry on watching it.
And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you do hit the follow button. You get notified every time that we do go live. Next stop after this one is Manchester. £1,100 main event down there in just over 3 weeks' time. As we see Ben open the A6 suited, makes it 25k here. Jack on the bottom of Ace Queen. Jack playing a stack of around 37 bigs here. May elect to just flat this hand off this stack size. Not the nicest scenario if we come in for a 3-bet and Ben comes in for a 4-bet. So Jack does decide to flat here on the bottom of Ace Queen. And it's going to bring a leam in with the King Jack in the big blind. Well, it should bring a leam in. And there is the call. So 3 to the flop. Queen 10-8, 2 hots. Top pair, top kicker for Jack. And up and down straight draw for a lean. Once checked to us here, Jack's pretty wet board texture here. Expect him to come in for a bet, try and at least get this pot headed up, going to the turn. Like, we're going to be ahead of Ben's range here once Ben comes in for a check. Like, the only real hands that we're still behind to here that Ben checks are like aces and kings, and that's basically it. So we can feel fairly confident against Ben. We're going to have the best hand here. So want to be coming in for a bet with top pair, top kick up. But Aleem not going to be going anywhere, getting 3-1 on the call, and up and down here with the King Jack. And Aleem does make the call, and a quick fold from Ben. The turn is the 7 of spades. Shouldn't really change anything for the ace, queen of jack here. We had the best hand on the flop. This 7 doesn't really change much. 9-6 suited, probably the only hand that gets there. Double gut shot on the flop, which would pill 1. But other than that, Jack potentially come in for another barrel here. Obviously Aleem can have some slow played jack 9s in there, some 2 pairs perhaps, but I think with his stack size we're going to hear about the 2 pairs on the flop, so be surprised if Jack didn't come in for another street here with the ace queen. We want to start extracting value from some worse queen X and some pairs and gut shots, as well as pair flush draw type hands. So eventually, after a long old tank, Jack does come in for another barrel, and he's actually just shoved here for over a pot-sized bet, and Aleem's going to fold for sure here. Aleem's not going to call this off with an up and down. He's just going to take 15-20 seconds before he lets the cards go.
Yeah, certainly putting his tournament life in, chasing straights and flushes, we know that. Never ever calling.
It's Jack getting that one through.
So Jack up to 600k nearly. Was the man tanking and slowing down the play yesterday on the button with 100k. Every hand took 5 minutes when he was in it, slowing down the play before the money, and he's built his stack up from 100k to 569 and locked up 4,510. The plan worked. I have a cunning plan. Also, can we ask online for Deep Stack Luton Day 1 online? Do they come up the same week as the Deep Stacks, the online legs? And so the online Day 1 will be in the online leg of the Luton Deep Stack will be on from from the Sunday or the Monday of the same week of the festival itself. So the Deep Stack will be 13th to the 16th of Feb, so beginning of that week, that is when the Deep Stack online will be in the lobby. So who's your favourite to win? Who's going to take down the title of leg number 1? Patrice and 14 GUKPT.
Open from Patrice. Emrah got an easy defend here with the queen 9 suited. Heads up to the flop.
King 5-7 is the flop.
Action alert. Top pair, top kicker here for Patrice, and Emrah flopping the second nut flush draw here. So Patrice going to come in for a bet here, and Emrah just wants to be calling. We don't really want to be raising the flush draw on a king high board against under the gun +1 open.
Nearly a pot size bet.
Patrice is going to have Lots of King X in there.
Got to call one straight.
Yeah, this is a weird size though from Patrice.
It's huge.
Yeah, 60 into 70. And gets one call from Emrah with the Queen 9 suited. And the turn.
The 6 of clubs.
So it does actually pick up a gut shot now to go with his flush draw, Emrah. Patrice has got to be quite wary though, once Emrah calls that near pot size bet on the flop. Like, we're probably going to fold out his bottom pairs. So like calling range on the flop is basically going to be 2 pair plus, 7x, King X in there and flush draws. Like, this 6 shouldn't really be too much of a bad card. 8-9's just going to pass flop against that size, so 6-7 suited, the only real hand that comes in on this turn. King 6 suited in there as well, actually. That would call flop. I don't know if Emrah's going to be defending as wide as King 6 off. But now Patrice coming in with a bomb again, 150 into 190, so over 3/4 pot, and Emrah getting just over 2-1 on a call. Gut shot flush draw here.
Hard to call.
Yeah, the problem is, Tara, as well. Like, we're out of position. We don't get to dictate the action on the river. We comes to Spain. We come in for a lead. It just looks way too strong. And just one card to come here. If it's not an 8 or a spade, we just can't even bluff river. It's not the nicest of spots. Getting just over 2-1 on the call here. He's had a look at Patrice's stack, and you got to always take into account as well, if we do make our hand, if it comes an 8 or a spade on the river, is this the type of opponent that will pay us off? And from what I saw from Patrice yesterday, he played very, very solid. I don't think we're going to get paid when we make our hand either as Emrah here. So I think we've just got to let this one go on the turn. I know it's hard. We got a gut shot. We got the second nut flush draw. Very nice draw, but we're putting in just over 1/4 of our stack to try and find one of, from our perspective, 12 outs. That's what you expect to be running through his head here. Just thinking, am I getting paid? If my car comes on the river, can I lead and get paid?
Well,
So he is going to make the call.
He is making the call.
490k in the middle.
$500,000 in the middle. We'll give somebody nearly chip leader.
And that's just gin card for the ace king of Patrice here now. This 5 on the river, it just never hits Emrah. And Patrice now on this particular river. There are some rivers he would have just Snapchat behind, but I'd like to see like a little 150k, 200k bet, try and get called potentially by some worse King X. I know Emrah's not calling with this particular hand, but range of hands that Emrah's going to call 2 of them, 2 streets with for that size. It's just basically combo draws and King X, hand like King 8 maybe in there. So if I'm Patrice here, I'm sort of sizing up around a third pot just to try and get a cry call out of a King X type hand, try and rep like a miss flush draw ourselves potentially. Oh, there is one hand that gets there actually, Tower. 5x of spades is all we got to be worried about here as Patrice. Pair and a flush draw, but as I say, there's a lot more King X combos out there than there are 5x of spades.
So after a long deliberation, we're going to stick in a bet. Look back. Oh no, is that a lot?
And
it doesn't matter what it is, there's no call. Snapfold from Emrah, already made up his mind. He ain't going to try and Do anything else? The bet was 280. And a fold from Emrah.
Yeah, it takes a nice pot.
Yeah, Patrice, near chip leader.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Warren on Twitch. Good afternoon, Wacky Jackson on
Oi,
Twitch.
oi. This is a bit early for you, isn't it, Wacky?
And Machiavelli, good afternoon as well.
Jim Marlowe says, good to see everybody following the new dress, all black, the new all black dress code at the Vic. He says, lucky seat one's not been ejected yet. Hey dear. Just hit 13 bigs. Here's the short stack on our table. Paul Morrison with 17 bigs. Aleem 18 bigs. They're the three stacks. No, maybe a risk.
Afternoon, Liverpool on Twitch, 1679.
He'll be changing it to Liverpool 2020
Yeah.
next season.
Seems like this year I've met so many Liverpool fans now. I never knew a
Amazing.
Liverpool fan before. Now suddenly everyone's a Liverpool
Amazing.
fan. It's crazy.
Amazing, this soccer ball. Wacky Jackson says exactly right, 17 players left. We have not heard of any eliminations on the outer tables, or we've not seen any eliminations. On our table, Ben Windsor has doubled up. Mike Tong says, is the live feed for the other table? No, there's only a live feed for one table, and yes, they will change every session. So we have a break every 2 hours, and we change tables at that break. Flop of ace, king, deuce.
Yeah, Liam wants lots of bets on this board after opening button. Just got to continue ace, king high almost always. With a hand like this, gets that one down. Paul and UC, both sub 20 bigs. Short stacks at the table.
Well, we have a live chip count for table number 1 at all times, because obviously the chip counts are there. We don't have the facilities to keep an updated chip count every 2 minutes on the second table, but if we get any information out there we'll bring it to you. But the chip counts are on the table and underneath the player every every hand on this one.
Cut-off open from Aleem this time, ace 10. And Patrice here could potentially just shove here, Tower, versus Aleem's stack. I really like a shove in this spot. And Aleem's going to be in gross spot here with ace 10 actually. Patrice, king, queen, great hand in terms of this sort of stack size, just over 20 bigs for Aleem. We block a lot of this strong continue range of Aleem, the ace king, the kings, queens and ace queen that would all call, and looks like he's not gonna shove, just gonna make the call. But wouldn't mind seeing a shove there, just over 20 bigs, facing Aleem's cut-off open.
Patrice flops it, king, jack, deuce. He checks, waiting for Aleem to come along with a c-bet, which he does. Patrice will call. Might even stick in a small raise.
spot on tower. Makes it 65k to go.
Hard to call for a gutter ball with a stack of 220, but he's going to do it. He has called.
Like, talk a lot about raising top pair, like shouldn't do it too often, but in this particular spot I actually really like it. It's Patrice, a Liam opening in the cut-off, wide range of hands like King Queen. It's going to be the best hand there so often. And this Jack on the turn, quite an interesting card. Like, a Liam shouldn't really have too much Jack X in there. His Jack X should be more weighted to checking back flop. So Patrice shouldn't really be too worried about this Jack rolling off here. But now we're just under a pot size bet left behind. Interesting to see if he just goes for it now or whether he does come in for a deceptive check. But what's going to be going through Aleem's head here is hands that Patrice raises flop with, like trying to figure out what value he's got there. You can't really give him too much value. Jack do suited, King do suited, 2 defends, and then King Jack. He's going to have the offsuit combos of that.
Let's check. 8 of hearts on the river.
And once Aleem checks behind here, can still have hands like Ace King and Aces, and knowing that less than a pot size bet left, they can still get that streak of action on the river. I think Patrice has to come in for some value now once Aleem checks behind. Because you're thinking about what Aleem should be thinking here. Patrice doesn't really have too many value hands that he raises flop with, because from Aleem's perspective you don't really expect him to raise top pair. Like, it's only really the strong top pairs that he's going to raise, King, Queen, Ace, King. But Ace, King is just going to shove pre. And from Aleem's perspective, actually, as well, he could probably shove King, Queen pre as well, so he might actually even take that out of his range. So now Patrice coming in for a bet, which looks fairly small, around 75k. $80k. Now Liam just sitting here with ace high. We do beat Queen 10, 10-9 suited. That's about it. As a Liam, we got a 10 in our hand, making them hands less likely. Thinking about potentially heroing with ace high here, but there's most certainly better hands to hero with in this spot. This 10 we do not want in our hand here. This is a card we want our opponent to have. So I'd be very surprised if Aleem did play this off with ace high. Tricky spot for him. But it all just comes back to the raise on the flop, and that's why Aleem hasn't snap folded here. Patrice, once he raises that flop, he just condenses the range of hands that he's meant to have. Like, so few hands. Basically King Jack, Jack deuce suited, King deuce suited, pocket twos, and then top pair, which he's not always going to raise. He can only really raise the strongest top pairs, and some of them shove pre. So it's a lot tougher spot than it looks here on the river with just ace high. Because even a hand like King deuce suited now, it's not going to bet river, so we can actually take that out as well. And Aleem eventually does get out of the way, doesn't hero it off with ace high, but Patrice stacking up. He's had a great start to the day.
Yes, indeed. Chip leader and down $1 million.
Afternoon, everyone.
He is on
tuning in. Evolution Poker on Twitch. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Emerald, and good afternoon, Sam, as well. Afternoon, fellas. Hope you're both doing well. Quality coverage as always over the last couple of days. Thanks, Sam. I bet you're doing well. Another Liverpool fan, Tal.
Yeah, but he's followed the years.
He has. He's not
and
like
travels the world and parties hard. There's Sam. We're partying hard in what is it? The biggest lead in Premier League history, 22 points. Never been known. Biggest lead ever, 22 points. And they could win the title the first week in March. And then we can all turn it off. Outstanding No, Jay was saying yesterday that he's never known it in Premier League history for a team to be so good. So good to have you on board, Sam. Live stream GUKPT Leg 1 2020. We are back. Leg 2 is in Manchester. The last week in Feb, 23rd of Feb till the 1st of March. That's when we'll be in Manchester.
Emma asks who you support, Tower. Football.
Nobody knows.
Rotherham.
Rotherham United.
Top of the league, ain't they?
We are. We are top of the league. In League 1. If anybody asks, in League 1. Did Rotherham go up? I hope so. There'll be a party in our house. There'll be a party in my house if we go up, the world honest. How will that post? Oh, sorry.
Ben Windsor opening sixes. Mo's got aces under the gun +2. Expect him to 3-bet hit. Makes it 60k. Fairly small size here. Oh, wow. This could be a good night for John. You see. Ace King. He's got just over 11 big blinds. He's found it. And this is going to be going in, but he's just going to run right into the aces of Mo. Ben gets out of the way. Mo's going to snap it off, and you see 7% equity here, pre-flop. Gonna need a lot of help here to stay alive. Both players stand up.
Mo has a chance. Mo Ibrahim. Jussie needs a bit of help. No, we got back doors. No, we haven't. We got.
That's it.
That's it. Dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn.
Jussie has been eliminated. I was looking at the aces, thinking the aces were all in, but they weren't.
So we lose one. First one we've lost of the day. UC Hitalan taking home £4,510. There's now a pay jump. Everyone's locked up £5,010. 16 left. 2 tables of 8.
Finland will be proud, Jussie. Well done indeed. There are 3 that we know of. You Are Helpy was also in the field, and Linda as well.
Ben would have had quad 6s.
Yeah, no doubt.
I've already seen quad 6s twice this weekend. They've been out.
Yeah, we have indeed. So we're on 16, 2 tables of 8. Line 6, 12.
Jack opening the ace-4 suited under the gun. Mo just choosing to flat the ace-queen on his direct left. These guys are 45 big blinds deep, and action is on Ben wins up in the big blind. Just lets it go, so heads up between Jack and Mo.
Flop King 9-7. Jack's option in C number 1. Well, we're doing nothing sharpish.
Yeah, he likes to take his time with each decision, Jack.
Oh, the arm check. Check.
Didn't even see the check tower. Surprised he didn't continue. Obviously, Mo has peeled our under the gun open on our direct left, so should have a strong range of hands in there, but I think once Mo checks behind now, as Jack with the ace-4 here want to be coming in for a delay continue, Mo's probably going to be betting all his King X on the flop. No, it's gone check again. And gets there on the river, nonetheless. Very outer.
Is there any value, or is he going to go check again?
No, he's not going for value here, Tower. Like, Mo can still have hands like 6s, 8s, 10s. When you should 10s, jacks and queens are probably going to bet turn, but can't bet this river as Jack. And there's a check, and the ace-4 for Jack is good on the river. Fizz says that fold was worse than Tower's avatar.
Oh, it's a great avatar. Roy Walker's never looked so good. Gary Stephen Smith on Twitter. He says, just here and at the tower, it's a superb coverage and analysis as usual, guys. Enjoying the GUKPT live feed on YouTube. Thanks, Gary. Thank you very much indeed, and plenty of others watching all over the world. And whenever you are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We are pleased to be back. And we are back all season. And the next one. And the next one. Queens for Aleem. Rocks up with the ladies. Patrice has already folded. So too has back down to Jack.
Yeah, Jack's going to defend here, Tower.
Should defend
with an ace
in his hand.
Ace in a big blind. Just 4.5 to 1 on the call here. Heads up against Aleem. Aleem is only playing 13, 14 big blinds.
You still in though? What if you were still in?
So, a delayed call.
Feel like it'd be a long day, Tower.
Yeah, it does. Flop 3, 5, 7. 2 diamonds. Aleem should rip.
He's not going to rip, Tower.
I was
just about to say.
At 3, 5, 7, we know it's Jack more than anybody else, than certainly Aleem's queens. So he goes check. We're on the turn. Oh, wow!
That's a really good turn.
That is a really good turn. See, he rips the flop, he gets a fold.
Yeah.
I don't argue. Don't know. You can do hand analysis better than anybody else in the country. If he rips a flop, he wins the hand.
Yeah, but
at the moment, he's looking like he's gonna walk through the door and come and set her out to us.
Yeah, and we're gonna be in trouble here as Aleem, because we should be aware Jack has to bet this turn with any two. Has to. Coming out of the big blind, we've opened under the gun +1. He's got all the 6x. We've probably haven't got any opening off of this stack. We're just going to shove pocket sixes off of this stack size, so we just cannot have a six ever in this spot as a Liam. So Jack can just go bet here with any two and apply pressure to our entire range of hands here. So Aleem's going to have to make the decision here on the turn whether he's going to go call, because he should be aware that Jack's just always going to stick us in on the river, which is the Jack of clubs, and I'd be very surprised if Jack didn't come in for a shove here after turning the wheel. Aleem's never got a six. It's just going to be a gross spot. Jack does have the straight in this scenario, but he's going to go bet with pretty much any of his holdings on this board texture, because he should be aware that Aleem can just never have a straight in this spot, and he can have all the straights here. So it's going to be gross for Aleem on this river. Wouldn't fault a call.
Just got to stick him in, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's just taking. I think he counts a number in his head, Jack, so people can't get a read.
We just wish it was 3.
yeah, we do. Yeah,
it's coming in, and a big of a gross spot for Aleem.
Yeah,
he has the
horrible
overpair on the board. Is it the end of his GUKPT tournaments? Aleem Kanji.
I think we have to call, Tower. I think it's a call. It's so close, but Jack has to go bet with all his bluffs. Like his whole defend range here, Jack just has to go bet, get us off of these overpairs that it looks like we have. Opening off of 15 big blinds, it does look like a strong hand because we haven't ripped.
He's made the call to see the very, very bad news of the ace deuce, and the queens of Aleem are out of the exit door.
It's a tough spot. I cannot fault him for the call there. I know you guys are probably thinking, hold on a minute, there's 4 to a straight, why is he called there with just an overpair? But in this tournament, this day, players are going to be capable of putting you in spots on that board when they understand that you just can't have a 6 in that spot and they can have all the 6s. They have to go bet with pretty much all of their hands there, and probably going to have more bluffs than straights in that spot. So I can't fault the call at all there from Aleem. It's just a bit unfortunate.
£5,010 for Aleem. Well done, Aleem. Great run in a very, very tough field.
Should have listened to Analyst of the Year. Just bet goal in on the flop and we win the pot.
Sometimes you just got to do it. Sometimes we can analyse things a little bit too much. So our lunatic OG is in New York, tuning in to watch Damien on the outer table. Good luck to Damien is what we said. New York, it'll be cold in New York this morning. Oh heck. What is it? 8:30 in the morning. Oh. Be watching GMFB. Good morning football. Super Bowl day. Happy Super Bowl day, ladies and gentlemen. We've got New York watching.
Bet there's a lot of beer drank today in America.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine the hot dogs and the burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8:30 in the morning in New York, and he's up early watching his mate Damien on the outer table. And fingers crossed he gets onto the feature table at the start of the next session, or
so Emrah, ace-9 off.
Gets swapped over. Raise and take from the chip leader. They had a Super Bowl once in New York.
In New York?
The first cold Super Bowl in history. It was -10. They had 6 foot of snow on the ground the week before. There was a chance the biggest one-day sporting game was going to get called off and cost the industry $20 billion. They didn't do it again.
Didn't make the same mistake twice.
It's now in Miami where it's 85 degrees and no chance of being called off.
Thanks for tuning in, Jim.
Hiya, Jim. Back in a couple of hours. He's got to do the potatoes and the carrots for Sunday dinner while he's watching the stream. Aline Kanji finishing in 16th. Means 15 are with us on 2 tables. Ace Queen 5 is the flop. Better 15,000 by more. Emrah will call, which he does. Turns the 7 of diamonds. Goes check, check. Queen on the river cements it for Emrah. Should be a check bet fold. Well, they may call with the 7, but
I think he will call blind on blind to have. We chop with all other 7x.
keeps it small. What's that, 25, 30,000 yet? He has called instantly, then Emrah trips up on the river and wins the pot. So we're on 15. 15 players down to a winner today. We have lost 2. First person out today, Jussi Haitalati in 17th, and Alim Kanji, as we've just seen, for £5,000 in 16th.
Paul. So Paul here, Ace Jack, playing 17 bigs, comes in for the open, makes it 25k under the gun +1. Action going to be on Ben in the big blind. With the same hand here, and if I'm Ben here, Paul Tedeschi opening, offer this stack size, 17 bigs. Most certainly just going to be shoving and moving all in, but Ben thinks better of it, just makes the call. I think Paul would have probably called off anyway, it would have ended up in a chop.
10-8-4. Here's the flop.
We're 7-handed now as well, so Paul can be opening a bit wider. In fact, we're not full ring. I'm actually surprised I didn't see Ben set him in there out of the big blind for what was 17 odd big blinds. Fine to call as well though, just play post flop. Obviously out of position against a good opponent.
Do us a favour, Brad. Keep the information to yourself, please.
Yeah.
Not everybody reads the app. They want to watch the live stream on full screen, 65-inch TVs, I've seen. No spoilers, thank you very much. People can read the app if they want to. But most people enjoying the fantastic coverage from Cardroom Direct on the live stream without any information on social media.
Trig says, are we playing to a winner today? Yes, we are playing down to
Absolutely.
a winner. And good afternoon, Miko.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, Brad, it's on there, but you don't have to put it in the chat box for everyone watching. They might see that. And me and Tower as well. We don't know what's going on out there.
We all know we're on a 30-minute delay. Everybody knows we're on a 30-minute delay. We all know we might be down to 6 players.
Might have a winner.
We might have a winner. But alright, right, okay. Aces for Ben.
Trig, no, Ben is a 3-time winner. He's not a 2-time winner. He won the grand final back in 2015. He won it last year, and then he won Warsaw back in 2013. He is a 3-time GUKPT champion. And just moved all in there with the aces. There's one other 3-time winner. Tower's the man for this. Who's the other 3-time winner? GUKPT?
Julian Thew.
Julian Thew, that's it.
Julian Thew has won 3. Final table is 4th and finished 9th.
I do think Ben's got he overtaken Jeff Kimber now though for final tables. Is that right?
That could be right.
Yeah.
I think it is. Not sure. Is it 12 that Jeff's got? 11. 11 final tables, Jeff Kimber, in GUKPT history. Ben Windsor has most money won in main events ever. He is pretty solid.
So blinds are now up. We're into the 8k, 16k level. So stack's starting to get a bit shallower. As Emrah opens the ace-9 off in the hijack. Patrice here on the button, ace-6 suited. Yeah, I thought he just flattered there, Patrice, but going to play much better as a free bet, especially against Emrah's stack size here. Emrah in that sort of 30 big blind remit. Now that the blinds have gone up, start applying pressure to him. He's not really going to want to play a bloated pot out of position. So a lot of the time we do just get him to fold. It's a nice little pick up there from Patrice. Started today very well, playing very solid.
Jeff Kimber's last final table was the deep stack here in London at the end of last year on a GUKPT.
Blackpool.
It could have been Blackpool actually. It could have been Blackpool.
So Mo, under the gun, limps the 7.6 suited, and Emrah here expect him to come in for an ISO and try and get heads up with Mo. Makes it 50k, just over 3x. Good afternoon, Christy. Hi guys, Kansas City Chiefs for the win tonight, Tower. KC for the win.
Yeah.
Interesting for Jack here. Saw a lot of Mo on our featured table yesterday, and it seemed like he was never limping any strong hands. All his limps seemed to be hands like this, like the suited connectors, suited gappers, hands like King Jack off. So if we're aware of that as Jack, we can still call here out the big blind, knowing that Mo's never coming in for the old limp raise. But it may be wary of him behind, but it's just about knowing your opponent sometimes. Mo folds as well, and nice little pick up from Emrah. Got Jack to fold a better hand.
I think we're having a competition of who's got the biggest telly around the country competition. I've just been sent a picture of an 80-inch TV with the live stream on in it, full HD. That's as big as my bedroom wall. Oh, great to have you all on board, wherever you're watching and whatever size TV you've got us on. Oh, brilliant. 80-inch TV. That means you need a big wall. You need a big wall for an 80-inch TV.
That's probably 42, 47, I'd say. It's a double that. Yeah, like double that, yeah.
Somebody just texted me saying they need an upgrade. I can sign it, telly. It's twice the size of the fire underneath. Amazing. Oh, love it. Wherever you're watching, whatever size screen you're watching on, whether you're watching on your mobile device, it's all good that you're joining us on GUKPT Finals Day.
And Paul Tedeschi, Queen Jack in the cut-off, shoving for what is his last 13 big blinds.
Any players wishing to register for our next tournament, it will be starting at 2 p.m. It is a one-day event, a 30-minute clock, and a 15,000 starting stack. It's £115 to enter.
And Mo will get out of the way. And that'll be that. We did actually see Mo call off with Ace Deuce, actually. Ace Deuce suited in a spot yesterday for a similar amount of big blinds. It should be a fold, but we have seen him call off with a hand like this before in a similar spot. Just got to think about hands that there is the fold that Paul's just shoving there, like in this scenario, even up against Queen Jack. Best case scenario, we've got 60% odd. So much better to shove them suited wheel hands than to call off. And a nice little pick up for Paul there. Afternoon, Harvey Norris, enjoying the stream, guys.
Cheers, Harvey. Get well soon. Hope you are back on the circuit very, very soon. Just been told on the outer table that Dahi Louis has just been eliminated for £5,010, meaning we're on 2 tables of 7. 2 tables of 7.
14 remaining.
14. 1 and 4, 14. Have you seen that they've revamped all the bingo numbers?
What?
Not that you ever played bingo.
Nah.
And not that you probably know what Heinz variety is on the bingo malarkey. If you could actually tell me what Heinz variety is, I'd be absolutely well impressed. But they've had to revamp the numbers because some of them you can't say anymore because everything's PC and all that malarkey. So they've had to change things. You can't have 2 fat ladies 88 anymore. Don't know why. It's just a bit of fun. If you can't have a bit of fun in your life, why can't you say it? But yeah, it's all changed. But Heinz variety is 57.
Yeah, you're spot on, Giblet. That is Paul Tedeschi, the guy of Royal Flush McAllister hand from the PCA back in 2016.
Ah, you were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, that is the man. Very famous hand that when Phil McAllister backdoors into a Royal and Tedeschi had top set with I think around 20 players left in the PCA main.
Yeah, he won a Platinum Pass as well. He's a great player. And I don't think he said a word to anybody this week. Just sat there and got it quietly.
So they're going to have a bit of action here. Both players are flopping top pair on Queen 3-3 2 spades. So Jack coming in for the continue for 20k. Emerald not going to be going anywhere, will make the call. And a 7 on the turn. We got a pretty clear check now as Jack if Emerald checks this over to us, but may be looking to come in for a lead. But got to think of hands that Emerald's calling us with on the flop. It's Queen X, 3X and flush draws, and we're only really ahead of Queen X now as Jackson want to be checking behind and does, and the river brings in a 4-liner to a flush, so probably just going to go check now on the river, and pot's going to go Emerald's way. Both of them are too high up showdown to be bluffing this spot. Because essentially if they're betting here, that's what they'd be doing, turning their two pair into a bluff. So it does go check, and Emerald is going to take this one.
Miller Plays on YouTube says looking forward to playing his first ever GUKPT. He's been waiting 2.5 years and building a bankroll at micro stakes. Plans to play in Manchester, Blackpool, and then of course he's local in Leeds. He's gone and bought a calendar for this year and he wants to take it seriously. Nice one, Miller. Don't forget you can also download the Grosvenor Live app, which people have already got. The Poker Live app gives you all the information. It's basically connected to the card room magic clock. So every time there's a comp running, it gives you information absolutely up to date. All the legs are there. In your local casino tells you what games are on, tells you how many people are sat down at the tables when it's live. It's a fantastic app. It's the Poker Live app, and you can use it and sort your calendar out that way. But when you go and play Manchester, come and say hello to us. Your first ever.
If you can find us in Manchester.
Yes.
Yeah, where we're situated.
Yeah, over to the table because Patrice has got a monster with 1.2 million in chip leader. Patrice has got the Cowboys. Paul Tedeschi has got King Queen.
Yeah, King Queen 16 bigs. Fold or rip here tower, can't be flatting. And opts for the latter and running him straight into Patrice's kings. It's been a walk in the park so far today for Patrice. He's going to snap call,
yeah,
and Paul's going to see the bad news.
Well,
went to muck his hand, free flop, and he's going to need
a bit of help as well. Paul Tedeschi.
We got a direct out now. We can find a jack for Broadway. Ace on the turn, so jack still needed.
Yeah.
So we lose Paul Tedeschi. So 14th, Paul Tedeschi for £5,530. Everyone now locked up £6,010. And just like that, we are down to 13 players.
Down to 13. Money's starting to get a bit juicy.
Yeah, everyone over £6,000 locked up now.
"13 players, a table of 7, a table of 6. We are 40 minutes away from the first break.
Guna Terry asks, what's the average stack size, please? How many entries do we have, Tower? 3, 7,
379.
13 left. So it's just under 600k, probably around the 580k mark average stack. Guna Terry on Twitch. So average stack just under 600k.
Oi, oi. Graham Weldon, Towers Treble Cup yesterday.
Yep, oi, oi.
And the 4-timer.
And we had the 4-timer
And we had the 4-timer, and on 82 minutes, the 5-timer was up.
It was all going on, wasn't it?
It was all going on. We were going home in limousines and everything.
Yep. Afternoon, whole boy on Twitch. Asked if Vicky is still in. Yep, Vicky is still in the field. She's on one of the outer table.
Yep.
Only 2 tables remain.
Started with 17. We've lost Jussi Haitalachi. We've lost Alim Kanji, Dahi Louis, and we have just lost Paul Tedeschi. So we are down to 13 players.
So Emra opening cut off 10-7 suited, makes it 35k to go. Ben 9-7 of diamonds here, going to make the call in position. Ben's going to get out of the way in the big blind. And heads up to the flop. Emra has Ben slightly outkicked. And Jack 3 rainbow. So Emra not choosing to continue on the paired board, and Ben going to check behind. Jack rolling off on the turn. Like to see a delayed c-bet now from Emra with just 10 high here. Like, we are going to check a lot of our over pairs on this board. Ben probably expects us to continue this board quite high frequency, so from Ben's perspective may look like that we've caught a piece. Obviously he can't continue with 9 high anyway. Nice little pick up from Emra. 6-handed now on this table, 7-handed on the outer. We're not 7-handed on the outer. Who we lost?
Philippe
Suki.
Just been eliminated on the outer table.
So 2 tables
For
of
£6,010,
6.
for £6,010, which means we're down to 12. So we have 2 tables of 6. Graham Weldon says reinvest some of it on Mo Salah being Premier League top scorer. It's 5.1 to 5.4. and it's a quarter of the odds for 3 spots. Nice one. Anonymous person says, is there a blog for day 3? The link is right there. Just please don't spoil anything if the blog just gets in front, but most of the time on day 3 the blog will stay the same time as the live stream. 1.4 million for Patrice as chip leader.
Who's got Patrice on the sweepstakes?
Afternoon, Dan Doran on Twitch. Asked if any familiar names are still in. We've got Ben Windsor on this table, Patrice on this table, Vicky Mitchell on the outer table.
If we get to the first break, we will be swapping tables, which is at 2:30 our time. £100 are just about to start, 2 o'clock. Women's event at 3 and the bounty at 4. Plenty of poker live here in the club. Facebook Grosvenor Poker, at Grosvenor Poker on Twitter as well. There are handles if you want to join in the fun and give us a follow. /GUKPT on both YouTube and Twitch. And you can watch all the action back on YouTube once the day's play is uploaded. It's a great addition. And you can watch it back at your leisure.
Trigger's House, day 2 chip leader Arten doing. Yeah, he's still got chips still in on the outer table. Have we ever had anyone chip leader day 1, chip leader day 2, and then win the tournament?
Florian Duter.
That was at the Goliath, wasn't it?
That's the biggest event ever.
Yeah, that was at the Goliath though.
That takes some doing.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, that does.
But apart from that,
I can't remember anyone.
can't remember, but it probably has happened, to be fair.
Ben in the cut-off here, playing just over 15 bigs. He's going to be shoving here with a pair. And not going to get any call. So just going to pick up blinds and ante.
Damien won 50,000 at an 888 tournament some months back and bought him a bowl of chips. That's the kind of mates you want.
A6 suited for Ben here, playing 18 bigs. This is fine to just come in for an open 6-handed. Want to try and pick up blinds and ante. Fine to just open this, fold if we get a 3-bet. But no, he's going to think better of it, letting it go. Keeps glancing over at the outer table. I'm not sure if anything's going on out there. It looks like something is going on one of the outer tables.
Not again.
Both Ben and Jack up to have a look.
Yeah, Jack always gets up and down, doesn't he? Oh, there's groaning and moaning and all sorts going on. Oh, unlucky has just been announced. And getting up out of his seat and putting on his jacket is Heinz Fry. £6,520. There's the jacket. On it goes. Heinz Fry has just been eliminated. in 12th, which means
We are going to draw for the dealer button.
there's 11 left.
Dealers, please place your button in seat number 4. That's dealers, your button is in seat number 4.
Don't forget later on, guys, as well, everyone tuned in now, we have our GUKPT online 110 buy-in 10k guarantee, and we also have the live stream free roll. We're going to be giving out the password for that probably at some point next session, so listen out for that live stream free roll a bit later. Plenty going on today, side events, obviously coverage of the main event, and plenty online as well. Cheers, Terry. Although I'd probably rather watch paint dry. He's off to watch that team that play in red that's not Liverpool.
Rotherham. Being called Gooner Terry, and probably that means Arsenal.
Yeah.
Good luck, the arse.
Players in our 2 p.m. tournament. It is a 15,000 starting stack running on a 30-minute clock. Play entry and re-entry are available for the first 2 hours.
So this is good from Ben. Button open, sub 20 bigs. We've got Ace Jack suited in the small, just want to be ripping it in and picking up blinds, ante and the open. Nice little increase to his stack, getting that one through.
Dealers, if you have 3 or more players, you can give the deal.
I had 60 and drink 60. Okay, I'm gonna drink. You're gonna be a tournament? So, okay, I'm gonna.
King 10 for Jack. Should be opening this six-handed. We are under the gun, but it's effective low jack. That's 6 max. And Mo, 1 at the table, missed the pocket jacks, wasn't in his seat. So hand has been mucked. And Ben just folds in the big blind. So Jack, quite lucky there that Mo missed a hand. Saw that the other day, didn't we, with Kev Allen when he had aces and someone weren't sat at the table and had kings.
Yeah. Are you on the tee run, son?
Well, for you I might be.
Good lad. Ish. So we're on 11. 11 players are left. Guaranteed £7,020. Well done, one and all.
Have a nice one. No, I was coming up anyway. No, I actually. Down.
We'll get it sorted. Jay's on his way. He's gone for the tees. 130. Go. Price pool, not payouts. Cheers, Mick. Mick the mod knows what he's doing. Tower's got no idea about technology. £137,430 up top. It's price pool and not payouts. You have to type in. See, technology. I'm glad you're back. There's the payouts or the price pool.
Payouts?
Yeah, well, payout, price pool. Makes sense to put price pool, to be fair. Ben Windsor with a decision. He moves all in for 300,000. That's his decision.
Oh no, this is could be the end of Ben. He's had a very good run.
This could be the end of Ben. Now, this is a decision I don't mind taking a bit of time on.
Yeah.
It's pocket tens.
Yeah, but we can't fault our...
We can never fault.
Patrice is a chip leader in the room. He's going to be opening a whole host of hands in the cut-off. Ben is aware of this, so Ben can shove lighter.
Yeah.
And now Jack here with the pocket tens. Like, Ben's going to have deuces through nines in this spot, for sure. So we do actually have a large part of Ben's range crush. Yes, sometimes we will be flipping here, but for sub-20 bigs... What is it? Just over 18 big blinds here.
Yeah. Think he has to make the call with tens.
Six-handed as well. Need to take that into account. It's a cut-off button dynamic. I'd be very surprised if Jack let the tens go here.
Oh, looking back down at them. It's always a sign of.
There
he makes the move.
It just can't fold.
Yeah, exactly right.
And looks like Ben
Windsor is at it again. Ben Windsor, he's got 10 Jack of Hearts. Jack O'Neill has got the tens. It's a 70-30.
Yeah.
Or in Ben Windsor's case, it's probably 98% favourite.
There you go.
Straight in the door.
One out for our opponent. Wizard Windsor does it again. Well, not yet. The case 10 could roll off. Or it could roll off.
We
but
could have a queen on the turn or something like that.
Just fade in a 10. And Ben will be up over 600k.
Oh.
And it's a king on the river.
Oh, the wizard does it again. The Wonderland of Windsor.
Same Ben, different day, ain't it? So it's like...
The world of Windsor. Hey, anybody fancy opening a shop?
The world of Windsor.
The world of Windsor. And back up again he goes. Do Yakasha.
Yeah, but everything about that hand pre-flop was pretty standard. Patrice opening an ace and a cut-off. Ben shoving a jack 10 suited over that open for 20 odd bigs. And the 10s there just have to call. Hand play fine. And then when they're on their backs, there's not much you can do. Just let the cards run their course.
So we're on 11. Yeah, Heinz Fry was the last eliminated player. Honestly. For £6,520. Yeah, when the cards are on the back, that is the luck factor of the game. We hit the jack, we all know that. The skill is being in position to put yourself in them positions. So jack down to 400,000 with the blinds at 816. So Emrah makes it up with Queen Deuce. Sometimes you just have to let your big blind go. There's luck everywhere in life, absolutely correct. Flop 495. All clubs.
Jack here, bottom pair, nut flush draw, opening on the button. Not the worst hand to check behind, I guess. What you done to my Twitch tower?
I've done no to your Twitch. Not me. I've not touched your machine.
I got on the T-run.
Does the right hand side scroll? Oh, so it's just a string then. Queen of Spades on the turn.
Yes, Jack does check behind. I know Emrar's now turned top pair and a bet would have taken it down on the flop, but can't look at things like that. I think it's probably a good check
again
on the flop. And another queen on the river. So Emrar now most certainly wants to be coming in for a lead after
Should
river
there
and
always
trips.
been a C bet on the flop?
The thing
You've
is,
got the nut flush draw and a pair.
the thing is, Tal, it's a good hand to check behind because we've got a pair, we've got a bit of showdown there, and we have got the nut flush draw as well. It's hard to get value from worse, if you like, with this particular hand. So potentially try and induce some bluffs on later street where we can call once on turn. And Emrah now coming in for a bet. We are going to be in a bit of a spot here as Jack, the way this hand's played. Emrah can value bet 9x here. 9x would check flop, check turn, and then probably lead river facing the button open. So can have a lot of value here, but then again can have a lot of bluffs. And when it is checked down to the river like this, range of hands he can have here are very wide. So Jack going to be in a bit of a spot here. So Jack in the tank. So Jack in a bit of a spot here with bottom pair. Emrah can certainly have a lot of value here. Queen X, 9x. Try and potentially get some calls from ace high type hands, but he has gone pot size on the river. 88 into 88.
It'll be a fault.
Exactly a pot size bet, so maybe it is a bit more polarised towards a queen, but then you could still go this size of a 9, just because how Jack's played this hand. He's never really got a hand better than 9x here and does make the call. And
does make the call.
Gets the bad news. Sees the queen deuce.
Moves down to 275. I thought he was going to make the fold. Got me wrong. Jack down to 17 bigs. Patrice chip lead on 1.4 mil. Then wins the move up to third in chips on the table. Break in 20 minutes.
Yeah, Patrice played very, very well this session. Has not put a foot wrong. Picked his spots very carefully. Got a nice couple of free bet bluffs through, and obviously ran well as well. Always helps, but doing the right things.
Out come the cards. We're down to 11.
So Jack, ace queen here in the cut-off. Playing 18 big, so just wants to come in for an open here. I think 18, too many big blinds to be shoving here. May just come in for the shove, but I think we've got to open here. Want to try and get Ben to defend in the big blind and get some value from those type of holdings. Opts to actually come in for a limp here with the ace queen for 16k. If we are limping late position, some of our like suited connectors and whatnot, we're going to need to incorporate some hands like this in, some stronger hands. And that's going to bring Mo in on the button, over limps the 5-3 suited Emrah with an easy complete, and Ben here with the ace7 in the big, expect him to just check his option, and we'll be probably going 4-way to the flop. So there's a check.
We are indeed. 8 deuce jack rainbow.
So the king deuce of Emrah, actually the best hand here. Very surprised if this didn't check through, looking at the holdings of each player. It's hard to come in for a stab into 3 players. It's just not going to get through as often. But 8 of diamonds on the turn. A bit of an interesting turn, bringing Mo a flush draw, and 2 pair for Emrah now.
Any players wishing to register for our ladies event, it will be starting at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I like this from Mo now. Position, check to us twice. We'd probably check back an 8x type hand on the flop, can rep an 8, especially after overlimping as well. And we've also got equity to get there when we do get called. Got the diamond draw, a bet of 50k here from Mo, and Emrah just bottom pair, 2 players behind. Gonna have to let this one go, and it looks like Mo gonna take this one down with the 5-3. And Jack, who opted to limp the ace queen in the cut-off, probably just going to let it go now. Like, it's a hand, it's just not going to be able to withstand the heat. For a double barrel ace queen, it's going to be so hard for us to go call. Mo can credibly have some 8x hands.
Well, he's making a call by the looks of this. He is made the call. He has made the call of 50,000. And if we get a showdown, he wins the hand.
Well, this is probably the best river for us here as Jack, other than an ace or a queen. Like, because now if Mo bets tower,
yeah, now it's just check.
He's basically only really representing an 8, because all his jack-X are going to bet flop. Once checked in 4-way, all his jack-X are going to bet flop. All his 6s, 7s, 5s, 4s, hands like that bet turn, they're just going to snap check back this river. So we might actually be able to find the call here now as Jack, and we've actually got ace queen with no diamond in it, so we're not blocking any diamond flush draws here. And the way this hand's played, Mo basically saying he's got quads here, and sipping his coffee, acting very comfortable. But to be honest, Shata, if we call turn, we have to call on this river. Otherwise, why are we calling turn? Personally, I'll just fold turn, but if we call turn, we have to call on this river. This is probably one of the best rivers for us once we call. Unless we're calling turn as Jack, because we don't expect Mo to double barrel as a bluff, and we're just hoping to get a check behind. Just think he's going to shut down all his bluffs on the river, but we're thinking of a river card in our head as Jack there.
He makes a
there
great
we
call.
Go. Yeah, he's called with just ace high.
He makes the call, and the ace high will win. Jack will want to see the old 5-3, and the ace queen will take the hand. Nice call, Jack. Thought about it all the way through, and as Jay says, if he calls on the turn, he has to call the river. Just over 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. We are down to 11 from the 17 that started 2 hours ago.
A nice little call there from the man in seat 1. Brave call on the turn, but if we are putting the chips in on the turn, I think on that particular river, we're going to have to make the call. And it's always important when you are bluffing, I say, just think about what value hand you're supposed to have there. And in that particular spot, if Mo actually thought about it, should realise that he can actually only really have quads there for value, which is very hard to have. So potentially against a good opponent, they can call us down lighter. Like when you are bluffing, double barrel bluffing in spots, you want to be able to have a whole host of value hands in there that your opponent can give you, rather than few. As Emra makes it 35k to go on the button with the ace-5, and Patrice not going to be going anywhere here with the 6-3 suited in the big blind. Don't usually take this long to defend, so I may be thinking about potentially coming in for a and there is the free bet with the 6-3.
He's got the game, he's got the chips. It takes his time to work it out, and Patrice has built his stack up to 1.4 million. Log says, I bet most travelling poker players book with Airbnb. If you're in a group of you, it's definitely the way forward. Definitely. If you're on your own, it's pretty hard to do an Airbnb on your own. Just like buying a hotel room, isn't it? Sometimes you can get some great deals. Manchester, if you're looking for the next leg, 23rd till the 1st of March. We have a leap year. We have an extra day. We're going to be playing poker on the 29th of February. Yeah, there's a lot not cheap about the extras regarding travelling poker players, which is why a lot of them just play and just turn up for the events that they're playing.
Vodka Red Bull asks how many players are left. 11. And who is chip leading? Chip leader is on our table, seat 6. Patrice, 1.4 million.
1.4 million. Ace, Jack, King, 2 spades. Flop.
Yeah. 7.6 million chips in play, so Patrice with just under a fifth of the chips in play, with 11 players remaining.
Sweet. Nice position to be in.
So continue at 30k from Ben here after opening the Queen 4 suited on the button, and Ben's just going to let his gut shot go. So everyone, we have just under 10 minutes left of the first session. We have lost 6 players so far.
We have.
And then we will head out on a 15-minute break, and there will be a switch of tables when we return.
If you are just tuning in, Jussi Aitalati was first eliminated in 17th, then Aleem Kanji, Dahi Louis was 15th, Paul Tedeschi was 14th, in 13th was Philippe Suki, and 12th was Heinz Fry. 5 people. In 12th for 6,520.
Heinz Fry, what a name.
German company director, won his seat in here in the club via the satellite. And he's been playing for 10 years.
Spending his winnings, he said his wife will decide what the winnings go on.
Like it.
Machiavelli says, did you boys pick your winner? Who did you go for, Tower? Yesterday.
Yesterday, I can't remember. I don't think
I
we
went
did.
for Damien Bell.
Did you?
I don't remember who you said.
I don't think I
You
did.
did pick someone, I
Did I?
remember, because I said Damien after. Anyone that was tuning in yesterday, do you remember who Tower picked?
Yeah, Patrice, I think it was.
So we're going 4-way to the flop here. Ben opening cut off with ace-8. Patrice peels the ace-jack on the button, and both blinds come along. 7-6-5 rainbow, giving Ben the best hand here, flopping a set, middle set here, and going to get some action as well because Jack's got top pair, Ben's up and down. Expect this one to check through as Ben being the aggressor pre-flop here. Can't see any bets coming in on the flop from any player. Unless Jack's thinking about a potential donk here out of the big blind, that could be why he's tanking. And he is coming in for a donk here, and it's going to get him into a whole host of trouble here. Going to be donking right into the set. But Ben wins up 48k.
Once again, any ladies wishing to register for our women's event, entries are open at the cash desk.
This is an interesting spot for Ben Morrison here in 5 up and down here on the 7-6-5 rainbow board. Like when we opened here, so when we call here, most certainly going to have overpairs in our range. But now Ben Windsor here with the pocket sixes in the small. Only one thing going to be happening here, Tower. We're going to have to raise it up.
Raising it up. We gotta raise it up. Raise it up. Raise it up. We gotta raise it up. When you hit the Mickey Blacks.
Yeah, how many times have we seen sets of sixes this weekend? And quads.
When we hit the Mickeys, you've got to raise it up. There's 240,000 chips in the middle.
Yeah, Ben probably going to make it like 160 here, 170. Probably actually go bigger with the flat, probably closer to the 200k mark.
165.
Okay, so it does go for the 160. And it's going to be 2 quick folds, and Ben takes that one with the set of sixes.
Very nice indeed. Less than 10 minutes to go, less than 5 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a break of 15 minutes.
And Ben wins up 774k now. Started the day as second lowest in chips, but he has most certainly put his short stack to work this session.
So this could be the last stand, and we might get 2 or 1 more in after. Fantastic session. 17 down to 11 so far.
And Patrice saw the chips, and now the hand, ace
Yeah.
king in the cut-off.
We're going to raise it up. See, number 4. So Ben looks down at 10-9.
They'll be mucking this tower.
32. Out the way he goes. Jack looks down at ace 6.
They'll be getting
Will
out the way.
defend with 360 behind the line.
Jack's got to let this one go.
Yeah,
Ace 6
he has.
off in the small.
After a small raise. And round to Mo.
5-3 suited.
Absolutely, I'm in. Patrice asks how many you got. This is 260,000-ish. 2-5-2. How do we play this?
What, the 5-3 here?
You've flopped 2 pair, but it's such a small pair because you're only playing 5-3.
Just check jam here, tower. Blinds are going up. If there's a continue here from Patrice, we've got to shove as Mo, because Patrice going to open in so many hands in the cut-off. Yeah, there's pairs in there that obviously have us draw into 2 outs, but just want to prevent ourselves from getting bluffed on later streets. That's actually a really good card now for us as Mo. But I would have just preferred to see the check shove here as Mo. When we come back after the break, we've got 12 big blinds, and we can potentially get bluffed off of our hand from Patrice on later streets. But on this particular turn card, not going to be going anywhere here. Patrice betting 38k. I actually really like this bet. It's a tiny bet from Patrice. He's basically just targeting wheel draws and straight draws that have to fold on a trips board. But now, once Mo calls again, he should be aware that Mo just always has a boat here, and he's not going to be folding it. So he's just going to give up, and Mo going to take the pot up to 420k. But in them situations, Tower, when you do flop like top pair or even sometimes middle pair, and you're playing between 10 and 15 big blinds in terms of your stack size, it's fine to just check, let the aggressor continue, and then just shove over the top of that. And
So one more hand to end the session.
Repeat, small blind 100, big blind 100. That's still the same blinds. 100, 100, and 2.
No, really managed to get one in. So this is definitely the last hand because the clock's already on break. 15 minutes to wet the whistle, and back with the second table. We get to see Vicky Corrin Mitchell and Artan Dadusha and Paul Siddle and Damien Bell and Oliver Biffle. Get in there. 11 left. Ben Morrison looks down at pocket sevens. Makes it 32. Patrice has gone for his break. I think Ben will go for his break as well. Which he does.
any pairs about. What's Jack playing here? 23 bigs, just going to fold.
Jack wants his break as well. And more with the ace-5 may call.
Nah, should be getting out of the way here, Tower. Ace-5 off in the small. We have seen Mo play the last couple of days quite a lot on the featured though, and he has been involved in lots of pots. And now Emrar's got an easy defend, and we're going to be going 3-way to the flop. Yeah, Logs, this is the break. This is the last hand, and then we will be off out on break as the Jack rolls off on the turn. So Mo with top pair here, and Emran up and down. Mo coming in for a 50k bet. Expect Emra to call once here in position. And Ben will take his 15 minutes.
And why not? Well earned.
Into the river, which is another Jack. So this is a pretty clear check here for us as Mo with the ace-5, and then it's down to whether Emra is going to try and represent either a flush or a Jack in this spot. Jack makes a lot of sense. We probably play a Jack in the same fashion, check flop, call turn, and then bet river for value. So we can credibly rep value here. Flush draws and Jack X, like we're going to actually have probably more value on this river than we are bluffs. Like our only real bluffs are Queen 10 and 10-9, the double gutters, up and down and double gutter. So I'd like to see a bluff here from Emrah. I don't think Mo's going to fold his particular hand the way Mo plays, but I wouldn't mind seeing a bluff in this spot just because we can have a lot more bluffs, a lot more value in this spot than bluffs, and those are the spots you want to be picking.
Bet of 115 to 212. And a snap call, and Emrah says, yeah, you got me. Mo wins the hand, moves up to 700k. See you back in about 12 minutes.
Lovely.
Oh, if it's short stack, I have to move a little to make like this and then.
Very lovely. Black and blue.
Players remaining in the main event.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are back for the second session of the day. We have 11 players remaining. We are five-handed on the featured table. Gonna run you through who we've got in seat 2. Vicky Mitchell in 3. Oliver Biffle in 4. Artan Dadusha in 6. Paul Siddell, and in 7 is Damien Bell. Another 2 hours, unless we get to the FT.
Yep. Unless we get to the FT. I think we should in this session, shouldn't we? I think it'd be pretty slow if we don't.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, Tower, I'd probably say it would be this session. But
Yeah. We have known it to drag on a lot longer than normal. I'm expecting it to be a final table before the next break, and the next break will probably be the feature table, the final table of the first GUKPT. Let's do it.
And don't forget, guys, this evening we have our GUKPT online 110 buy-in 10k guarantee, as well as our live stream free roll. We're probably going to give the password out for that some point this session, I expect. And we've got plenty of sides going on today. One side event already kicked off. We've got the ladies event starting at 3 in 15 minutes time. But we are going to be focusing on the main event. 11 players remaining. Everyone has locked up £8,000 and £430 going to the eventual winner.
Registrations are now being taken upstairs in the ballroom. And it starts at 3 p.m. It's £100.
So Damien coming in for the complete with the 7-3 suited. Vicky going to check her option with the Jack 4. Heads up to the flop, 8-6-6, 2 diamonds. Got a nice little lead spot here, Damien. Flopping a flush draw, blind on blind here. Comes in for the lead, and Vicky just going to get out of the way. Damien takes that pot. So Paul Siddell, the short stack on this table, sub 20 bigs, still more than playable though, 17 big blinds. Hit a bit of a purple patch of recent months. Paul Siddell has had some decent cashes over the last 2-3 months.
So we're on 11. We are back. Great to have everybody with us, watching the live stream from London 10. Leg 2's in Manchester.
So Artan hit. Chip leader on this table. Chip leader end of day 1, chip leader end of day 2. I'm sure he'd love to be the man sitting there with all the chips at the end of today. As Damien, with the aces on the button after Artan limps under the gun, going to be raising it up here. Makes it 70k. And action going to be back on Artan here, who I'm guessing he's planning to limp call this hand after limping under the gun. And there is the call, as expected. Heads up to the flop. Jack 6-6, 2 diamonds. We've got a pretty nice check spot here as Damien. Or either that or come in for a very small bet somewhere around 40-50k. But this is one of the hands, one of the boards where we can check our aces for a bit of deception. I like this a lot. I like the way this man plays. Checks behind, 3 of hearts on the turn. And we can potentially induce some bluffs out of our turn with that check. It's one of them situations with aces on the Jack 6-6 board where we're either way in front or way behind. And Artan comes in for a check, but now we do want to try and at least start trying to get some value from our hand. Like going small here as Damien, 40-50k, target some pairs that Artan may limp call, some small pairs in his range. Don't need to go large here at all. Yeah, 55k, and Artan can't do much, but just get out of the way, and Damien going to take that pot down.
The side event started with a decent amount of runners. The £115 no limit tournament started with 69. Not bad, is it?
No, it's good.
Not bad at all. 69 in the £100 comp. 100 plus 15 started at 2. Late reg until 4:15. £69 is a great turnout for a side event on Sunday. The side event in 10 minutes time will be the ladies event.
So ace 10 for Damien. Going to open in the cut-off, makes it 40k to go. The gloves aren't off, they're on.
They are on.
Vicky just putting
Look
some
good.
gloves on, yeah. Very snazzy.
I've never seen players playing with gloves before. She'll not be able to beat the
Yeah, how's
cards
she
up.
going to peel the cards?
Has she been able to pick him up? Yeah, that didn't work.
The gloves are off.
The gloves are off. Two-time EPT champion. Having a bit of a laugh at the table.
Vicky makes it 40k to go in the cut-off. Artan going to be getting out the way in the small. And Paul doesn't opt to defend the 8-7 off. Interesting. Just lets it go. Raise and take for Vicky. She's just keeping her hands warm, tower between hands from the looks of things. She looks bemused. What's going on?
The RFID table. How does it work, she says.
So Oliver cut off open, Queen 10 suited, makes it 40k to go. Paul here in the small. Paul playing 15 big blinds, Queen 9 suited, not going to be able to call here. And Damien should be defending. King 7 here, facing cut off open with 5-handed. Oliver playing just sub 20 big blinds. Want to be flicking in the defend here, and there it is. Heads up to the flop. Flop of Ace Queen 4. All hearts. Not the worst board for our range here, as Oliver being the opener. Going to come in for a continue for 30k. And Damien here with just king high. Does have a flush draw, but only 7 of hearts in our hand. can get ourselves in some spots sometimes when the heart rolls off. And Oliver has a better heart. But I'm going to call once and see the turn.
60 clubs on the turn.
Now Oliver here wants to be checking this one behind. Very hard to get a second street of action on this board from worse. Want to try and get to showdown. There's the 9 of hearts on the river, so Damien going to be checking again here. It's one of them spots where if we lead, we're never really getting called by worse, so better to come in for the check call after making our flush on the river. And there's a check and action now on Oliver, who checks behind, and Damien asks to see Oliver's hand first, as he was the last aggressor.
So I hope New York's still watching. Now Damien's on the table and building his stack up to a decent 1.3 mil. Line's 10-20. Big blind ante is 20k.
And players wishing to register for our ladies' event.
I wonder if he's going to jump into the ladies' event if she unfortunately busts.
I think the last thing I'd want to do after playing 3 days poker straight is jump into another tournament.
10,000, 20,000, then starting at 1-1.
Yeah, right.
We'll be starting shortly. Make your way to the cashes.
Artan folds Paul Siddle, who got himself a double up early on, but he's back down to 300,000, so 15 bigs. Raises it up.
So Paul opening off of 15 big blinds on the button into Vicky's big blind. He's just going to call, and Vicky just sets Paul in, who will get out the way. Got to be moving all in there for effective stack of 15 bigs once Paul limps on the button with the 10-7 suited.
Started today on 250,000, double the stack Vicky Curran, or Vicky Mitchell as it is now. If Vicky wants to join us for half an hour, she certainly can.
Good evening, Wilberman on Twitch, or good afternoon, should I say.
Good
11
evening.
players left. We've got table of 5 here, and the outer table is 6-handed.
Artan under the gun, gets out of the way. Paul Siddle, just over 15 bigs, pocket 10s this time.
This is in tower. Wants to be shoving here, Paul. We've got no other option but an all in.
The lot's in. Just like that.
Not getting called in any spot.
Nope. We're in shove mode. Is the Siddle. Ladies event due to start at 3. Bounty at 4 p.m. Online it's the UKOP. It's also the GUKPT 10K, £110 in that, €110. And also there's a live stream free roll at 6 p.m.
Good afternoon, T Gold on Twitch and Body on Twitch as well. Where is this being held? This is at the Poker Room, London, Edgware Road.
WC2.
Is that the postcode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Victoria Casino in London. We are in the poker room. 2 floors to the casino itself. We're upstairs. Come and say hello. PM in the afternoon. We are down to 11 on GUKPT's leg 1. Next event is Manchester. Don't forget 25-25 is running next week in Edinburgh. If you fancy the fantastic city that is Edinburgh, the 25-25 will be up there. And we have deep stacks in Bournemouth, Birmingham and Bolton. Online legs on the Wednesday at 8 PM.
And Kings Oliver on the button, 5-handed. Makes it 40k. Going to be one in action here. Not going to get any though, because Paul going to have them up the Queen 3.
Ruth Townsend, why are you not playing the ladies event here in London, Ruth? If you're on your way to Luton from Margate, you should be trying to win the National League. And then off to Madrid for the final MPMPT next week. 30 Grosvenor qualifiers on their way to Madrid next week. Won't be there, unfortunately. Was at the last MPN in Malta.
How good are Vicky's gloves? They're touchscreen as well.
Wow. They must be thin gloves.
You can buy them specialised gloves that you can touch your phone with as well, I think.
Yeah, enjoy Madrid. Ruth, say hello to all the Grosvenor team. For us, would have been good to be on board, but not to be. Final MPN. We will be migrating as well in May from Grosvenor Poker, and when the news gets posted we'll let you know exactly where it is and where to, but the team just say they're looking forward to the transition and exciting times ahead.
Of course you do, Brad. Artan are making it 50k on the button with the Queen Jack, and Damien has defended the 5-4 in the big, heads up to the flop. Queen 7-3, 2 clubs, top pair for Artan, gut shot for Damien here. And Artan checks back the Queen Jack.
King of Spades on the turn.
I don't mind this from Artan, do need some top pairs in the check back range. And obviously versus a big blind range, Damien going to be defending fairly wide, so can potentially induce some bluffs from him. Going to check again though here on this king, and 10 comes off on the river, and I think Damien's just going to be done with a hand. This is a lot better board for the opener, so don't think we should be bluffing this spot here as Damien. I think we've just got to come in with the check and be done with a hand. And yeah, there's the check. And now Artan going to come in some thin value here. Come in for like a 30-40k bet. Try and get some value from some perhaps river 10x, 7x, 3x in there. But we've got to go really small here as Artan, because it's just not really much that Damien should have the way this hand's played, and obviously 5 high just going to make the fold. Social media, you can find us on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker, on Twitter at Grosvenor Poker. There's our handles at the bottom, myself and the Tower, and for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. Hello.
Oliver with Ace King under the gun raises to 40,000. Siddle with the 9-10 suited.
Yeah, under the gun open from Oliver with the Ace King suited, and Paul here.
Oops.
Is
The lot's
in, and he's going to get snapped off.
Absolutely. Mickey Conant throws away the 7-4 and a call. Yeah. So we have I think he's just asking how much.
Yeah, five-handed here, Ace King suited. This amount of big blinds.
Yeah.
Most amount of big blinds, five-handed, but we're just going to have to call. And Oliver not going to like the hand he sees here. Prefer to have Paul in a dominated spot, but Paul with two live cards.
He's doubled up once. Can he do it again? Not with a flop like that.
Yeah, no help there. Needs a 10 or a 9 to stay alive.
A 7 or an 8. Well, there's an 8 and a club.
And a club.
It's a gin card.
Any 7, 10, 9 or club to keep Paul Siddell alive. And it's a 7 of clubs on the river. He gets the lot. Doubles up to 600k, and that is going to leave Oliver on fumes.
Any 7 or 8 about. Wow. Wowzers. Just the 7 of clubs and the 80 clubs.
Good afternoon, Carpet Catcher, tuning in on Twitch.
Carpet Catcher. Yeah, enjoy Madrid, Ruth. Final NPMPT before microgaming closes. Whether they start to run a tour again in the future, time will tell.
Attention all players registered in the ladies' event, please make your way to the club room table 30. That's table 30 in the club room, all players registered in the ladies' event.
He likes event 1 of the GUKPT, does Paulson. Doesn't travel around too much. Well, he managed to finish 3rd in this event last year. It was £457,000 in the prize pool then. He came 3rd for 60,000. And now is in the final 11 of event 1 of 2020. What's just happened? Where's Vicky gone? Oh, we're getting a few instructions here because if we lose one on the outer table, then Oliver can pay jump. And that's what the tanking's for. So we've just lost one.
Just lost one.
We have. We have just lost. We have just lost Ben Morrison.
And could be on the final if Oliver.
If Oliver
doesn't hit.
Yeah, Oliver is behind. This could be a final table. Ben Morrison has just left the building.
Well, lots of outs now for the King Jack. Can find a heart as well as a King or a Jack. And no help there. So King, Jack or heart, or we're at a final, guys. It's a King on the river. Oliver gonna get the double back up to 250k, and it means we're still left with 10 players. Ben Morrison just busted on the outer table, takes home £8,030. Everyone now locked up takes home £7,020. Everyone now locked up £8,030.
So a little bit of information coming from the outer table from Vicky. He got them in when Ben Morrison stood up. He got them in behind, but he got a little bit lucky, as everybody needs to in this game, and has now doubled up, and we're on 10.
Wagwan Flame. Was it Oliver's ace king that cracked the aces yesterday? Yes, it was. Come king on the flop, king on the river. Well remembered.
Ollie was just doubled up on the button with ace queen. Is it a jam?
Yep,
12,
it is. 12 big blinds.
12 bigs, ace queen. Get him in. Or is he tanking because there's something happened on the other table? Not too sure what the tank's all about from Oliver. Not too sure at all.
got to be something going on in the outer table
There has to
tower.
be something going on.
It's over £1,000 pay jump, so
Yeah.
he's well within his right to take a few seconds here just to see if someone else busts, make another grand, and then move all in.
There's no hand for hand 10-handed anymore. But something is going on over on table number 2. Well, we've had a double up. Somebody's had a double up, which means Oliver's now all in. So Oliver's all in, doesn't get any action. Artan snap folds.
Action on Paul. Wait and see his cards.
Yeah. Artan's already folded. Ace 8.
Well, this is close for Paul. Gonna have to call this off. It's a button shove. Oliver, 12 bigs, has to shove all his ace-x. He's going to have all the Broadway holdings in there, some like Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited. We actually performed pretty well against the range that Oliver
And
can
now we
shove
should
here.
get another double up.
Yeah, it could go double, back-to-back hands. Oliver needing to fade an 8. Well, that's it. It's dead to a chop now. So Paul going to need a queen to chop this up.
Yep. The ace queen is all in. The triangle's not there, but he is all in.
And it's 7-4. So what a flop for Oliver. No sweats there. Just Broadway. And he's going to double again up to over $500,000. And that's going to leave Paul sub 20 bigs again after calling that one off. Have to call it off there as Paul with 5-handed. It's a button shove. Oliver's going to have all his ace-x in there, Broadways. They don't perform too bad against that range, but unfortunately for us, just happened to have near the top of it in ace queen this time.
So we're on 10.
Doesn't mean anything.
I'm not saying it, obviously it means something in the final, but a handbag, it's just financially, it's another jump up the next one. So obviously,
We're not all sat on this hand.
I understand it. That's not what I mean. I mean, totally see what they're all in. I would also wait to play. I just mean to play hand for hand, the amount it would slow it down. I think people can manage. It's like you do. You can manage it by yourself. I think they'll want to know way. I should play hand for hand at least 4 times. Really don't mean money doesn't make any difference. It's just
So blinds are 10-20 with a 20 big blind ante. We're on 10. Damien, chip leader on the table, 1.3 mil. Artan's got 1.2. Hey George on YouTube, we're down to 10. So pretty deep, 16 bigs is our short stack. That is Paul Siddle. Oliver's doubled twice in the last 5 minutes. Arton looks down at 7 deuce, gets out of the way. Damien on the button with King 10.
Damien going to be opening this.
And Vicky calls for 30,000, Queen 10 suited.
And Oliver going to get out of the way in the big blind with the 8 tray off.
Flop of Queen 6-4, checked 7 of clubs on the turn. That's not a pick your own turn card. Vicky bets out, and she shows the
Queen.
She shows the Queen of clubs.
Very funny, she did just show the 10 though. It's 10 away.
Double EPT champion Vicky Curran. Last cash in the tournament was 3 years ago.
Hey, sorry, Tristan, I think we got a call there with the ace. As Paul, we can make that call and still have 20 big blinds if we lose, so it's not really a factor when you look at it like that. In terms of pay jumps, we're still going to have 20, just under 20 bigs if we lose as Paul. And then you got to think of the fact, the times that we do actually bust Oliver in that situation, we ladder for another £1,000, so I think we've got to be making the call there. I know we could see that it was crushed in terms of ace-queen, but Oliver most certainly going to be shoving ace-deuce, ace-3, ace-4, ace-5. And the times that we do lose as Paul, we still got just sub-20 big blinds. It's not like we're calling off and we can bust and try and ladder. It's the fact of the matter that we're still in the tournament as Paul with a stack that is still playable.
King 9 for Paul. Blinds are 10-20. Decides to get out of the way. Vicky falls on the button with ace-4. Arton shows the old deuce 4 as he gets a walk. Damien with ace-10 suited under the gun raises it up. 40,000. And that's it, gets it through with the raise under the gun. We're on 10. The final table is 9-handed. So lose one more player on either table. If it's on this table, you'll obviously see it. So if it's on the outer table, the guys will be there with their videos getting ready. The cameras will be on table 2 for the bust out for the bubble for the final.
Without the
And then we'll have a short break and the final will begin whenever that will be.
So anything's been titled there. And you can edit the Twitch one. Just go like that, and then just press up the
Vicky raises to 40,000 with Jack 9. Gets the big blind to defend with 10-3. Ace, Queen, Ace, 2 spades for Damien. Check from Damien, bet from Vicky of 20,000. Should be a call. Don't see why it wouldn't be. The third ace on the turn. Damien checks again. Vicky checks as well. 7 of diamonds hits the river. So Vicky's Jack will actually play if it goes check check. She has a Jack and it wins.
It is
Jack
good.
Plays. Vicky moves up to 635,000. With the blinds at 10-20.
Harry Witt asks, has the free roll password been given out yet? What we're going to do, Harry, because we're on the final table bubble, once we come back for the final table, eventually, whenever that happens.
What happens if it's after 6 o'clock?
Well, if we're still not at our final in three hours' time, then we'll give it out, obviously.
Yeah.
But when we are back for the final, we'll give the free roll password out. That starts at 6 o'clock. As well, make sure you have a look at the GUKPT online, 110 10k guarantee as well.
So what we'll say is 5 o'clock. We'll give the password out if we're not on the final.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
That's
we'll give the password out at 5 if we're not on the final.
Yeah.
If
Do
we
you
get
know
to
the
the
password?
final before, yes, I do. Do
Do
you
you?
know the
No.
password?
How do you know it and I don't? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. People will be trying to guess it.
Yeah, it's a hard one, this one, to guess. I don't
Is
think
it?
many people will be guessing this one.
Oh. So it's not London then?
No, it's not London.
London. If I guess it, will you tell me?
Yeah, if you guess it, I'll tell you.
It's
Not
170 in total to enter.
So make sure you tune in for that, guys, when we give out the live stream free roll password. I'm not actually sure what's up for grabs in the live stream free roll. Let's
I'm
have a
guessing
look.
there'll be £200 of the tokens.
Let's have a look.
It's usually on at 6 p.m. Live stream free roll.
Yeah, £110 token.
Awesome.
£30 tokens in there, and a few £5 tokens thrown in as well. So
Nobody's guessed it yet.
no one is in yet. You know what?
The day the password is Brad Simpson. Well, there's one person in it. Somebody called the Hat 1994. So 1.2 mil for Artan and Damien.
We're in.
Kate Goodman says when Vicky opened with Jack 9 under the gun and Oliver folds the King Queen off under the gun +1, is that fold standard off 22 bigs at this stage in the tournament?
I guess with the ladders getting as big as they are, Oliver's probably not going to re-shove as light with King Queen there, and he's just and I think Vicky probably get a lot of respect at the table when she's opening under the gun. I know we're 5-handed, so it's effective hijack as well, but she's probably just going to get a bit more respect at the table, and Oliver not taking that spot. with the king queen. You will see some players just rip their five-handed over the open with the king queen off 22 bigs, but Oliver obviously going to wait for a better spot to occur. You can go either way though, Kit, but like Tao said, it can be very player dependent who's opening, if they're going to be calling off the right range to our shove. Gary says, Jay, what do you make of the Luton games nowadays? I've not played like in Luton really.
Since I won.
Yeah, I did play.
Or did he mean cash?
Yeah, I think he means cash. I played one cash game there last year, just one after a 25 or deep stack. I can't remember what it was, and just played one cash game session there. But I don't know. The card room used to be really good 4, 5, 6 years ago, but I think the games have died down now. But don't usually see me in Luton too much unless there's a 25-25 on or some sort of tournament. And Vinny asks, are both Ben still in? No, we lost Ben Morrison. He busted in 11th, but Ben Windsor
is on the outer table
and looking to become the first ever 4-time GUKPT champion.
Ace 5-6 is checked. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Gut shots available. Check, check. Now the 3 of diamonds is as dry as can be. What's Ben doing? He's having a quick check of the clock.
He's just checking how much he's going to win in 7 hours' time. Tower, what's up top again? How much am I going to have?
Goes check, check, checked all the way down. King Eye plays. We're on 10. Waiting to get to a final table of 9. There will be a break when we get to 9. And then we will start the first final of 2020.
Let's have a look, see who's watching on Facebook, Tower. I haven't checked Facebook today.
We haven't. No, not many. I do apologise to anybody watching on Facebook. Who's watching, Jay? You tell us.
Yeah, afternoon Lee, watching on Facebook, tuned in. Stephen, John, Jamie. What's the free roll password? One asks. We're going to be giving it out either at 5 o'clock or when we're on the final table.
We're going to see a flop. Oliver and Damien. In fact, Oliver gets out of the way. It's R10 who's in the hand. Flop is 266. R10 as an option. When the 5 of spades rolls out on the turn, he decides to check. And now Damien opts to bet. Looks like about 40,000. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Artan here with just king high, just going to have to let it go. Damien choosing to come in for the delay, continue here. I remember Damien checking back the aces on the 6-6 jack board earlier, Tower. It's good to... Well, was Artan coming in for a raise here? Well time raised by him, actually gets in. But I was just about to say, it's good to have those hands in your check back range.
Yes, 210.
Times you do whiff the ball and then you check back when you do come in for the delayed c-bet, you still can have them over pairs in your range. But Artan, nice little play there, repping a 6.
Blondoni says he's Vicky Corin Mitchell's study. Seat 2. The Mincers on seat 2. Vicky Mitchell is in.
Aptly placed on Twitch. We are on a 30-minute delay. The comms is coming through live.
Yes.
But we are on a 30-minute delay.
We basically live stream and do the comms on the 30-minute delay so we can chat with you a lot in the chat boxes.
So Vicky opening King Queen of Hearts here in the cut-off. Oliver on the button with the 10-7. Can't see him continuing in this hand any way or form. So just a little tank here. I'm not sure if there's a short stack on the outer table, Tower. It could be the case. If there's a short stack, Oliver might be looking for little ladders, but he's still got over $500,000. Plenty of chips. R10 gets out of the way, and action going to be on Paul Siddell in the big blind with the Jack 7 off. Just lets it go. Raise and take for Vicky. We are down to 10. Started with 379. That was whittled down to 125 coming back for day 2. We finished with 17 last night, and now we're on the FT bubble. Everyone locked up. £8,030. Pay jumps getting to a bit more juicy. Cheers, Vodka Red Bull. Thanks for tuning in. Good to have you in the Twitch chat.
Vicky Connor's reading out the tweets she's getting online from being on the live stream. And said somebody's tweeted that your aggression frequency is 32%. I don't know what she feels about that, but when you have nearly 500,000 followers on Twitter, then you're going to get people tweeting about where you are, especially being live on TV.
Social media, no comments anymore. If you're there, you're gonna get comments. Whether you take it or not.
Anyway, just never give your hand back. If one table taking way longer than the other. If I just start taking the piss real bad, we never can.
I will pause that table. Sorry? I will pause that table.
So flop time, Jack 4 on the button, raised to 40 from Arton, Ace 10-2. Goes check, check. 8 of diamonds on the turn. King of Diamonds on the river. Jack High is shouted out as if it's good. Damien turns an 8.
Attention all players ready to in the lead event. This is the final call. We're starting in 4 minutes down in the club room, table 30.
And I had him locked as well, you know, like I had him locked. I found it wrong.
Blondooni says, are we watching the Super Bowl tonight? Well, I'm guessing the final will still be going on, but we'll catch some of it by the time the TV's taken down and whatever, and the TV table is packed away and on it's shipped away to Manchester. Hoping for a good game, that's all I want. No vented interest this year. Blondooni, who's going to win? Oliver under the gun with King 7.
That quiet on Twitch asks, you guys have a team that you follow regularly?
If we're on about American football, yeah, PK is a big Saints fan and I'm a Dolphins fan.
I'm not an anything fan.
Jay doesn't understand it. Paul Siddle moves all in for 280,000.
Yeah, Paul shoving for his last 14 bigs here on the button, King 9. I'm going back to Vicky just asking how much it is here. It's a 14 big blind shove here, so sort of calling range for Vicky here, probably button shove, ace 8 plus, king queen, king jack, king 10 suited in there, and then she's going to have to call off really like 4s plus here. That's sort of the hands that she will have to make the call with. And she's got 7-6 of spades though, so this is going to be a fold from Vicky.
A legitimate hand, she says.
It is a legitimate hand, it's just not a hand that we can call off the 14 big blind shove with from the button, from Mr. Siddell. But it is most certainly a legitimate hand, 7-6 of spades. Don't mind going post flop with it, but we're not going to be calling the all-in pre with it. So, social media, you can find us on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker. Follow us on Twitter, at Grosvenor Poker. There's our handles at the bottom. And for all your live stream coverage, /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube.
That's Roy Walker.
Roy Walker, see what you see. Who hosts the new catchphrase now? What's his name? Stephen Mulhern. We got there.
Something just happened on the outer table.
And we got an all-in and a call. Emrah Kakmak is all in for 250k. He's got the king 10.
The camera goes rushing.
Patrice Brandt with the ace queen, so we could be on a final. Ooh, king 10 in the lead. Needs to hold, no ace, king or queen. Jack on the turn, fading diamonds now as well. Ace, king, queen, diamond to fade. It's an ace from space on the river. We're going to lose Emrah Kamak in 10th place. He's taking home £8,030. We're on the FT. We'll see you in about 20 minutes, guys. Back then for the final table.
I'm glad we caught that. We'll stick a break on. We'll see you back in 15.
Well done making the final table, boys.
Well, it wasn't me, it was the guy from Mexico. You'll have another 4 minutes. What will you in about 2? You will take a picture and then we'll go.
Can I have your attention please, all finalists in the main event, please make your way to your final table. That's main event finalists, make your way back to the table.
You will be on seat, leave it there, please. You will be on seat 9, but we will take a picture first. So we will have. Someone asked me. You are in seat 3. So if you take a seat, we will be taking pictures. Please, you're on seat 6. So if you take a seat now. No, dealer button is in seat 2. We did a draw for the dealer button at the beginning of the day. Okay.
And we're back, guys. Everyone just taking their seats. We're at the final table. 379 entries, whittled down to the final 9. Oi, oi. One event this been Tower. $500,000 over in the prize pool.
This has been awesome.
Everyone has now locked up £9,030. They're playing for a first place prize of £137,430. And everyone just about to take their seats.
Clickety click.
Got to get a picture.
Is Vicky actually in seat 5?
Final table picture. Yeah, Vicky is going to be sitting in seat 5.
So Paul's in seat 4. Vicky's in seat number 5. Patrice is in 6 still. Not changed.
Not changed at all.
That's a champion, that. Meaning that seat all day. That for me is a champion right there.
Well, Patrice. Yeah, he has played very well throughout the tournament. Today on the first session, didn't put a foot wrong. Resides in Germany, German player. £400,000 in earnings. So just going to get the final table picture here. So that's it. We're about to be off, set and ready for the FT. Going to run you through the seat draw where each player is going to be sitting and their chip counts. In seat 1 is going to be Damien Bell, 1.1 million. In seat 2, Ben Windsor, 815,000. In seat 3, Mo Ibrahim, 740.
How does that work?
What's that?
Ben Windsor, 815,000.
He's just always there, Tower, ain't he, Ben? He's always there. Seat 4, Paul Siddell, 280k. Seat 5, Vicky Mitchell, 625k. Seat 6, the chip leader, Patrice Brandt, 2 million in chips. Seat 7, Jack O'Neill, 240k. He is our short stack. Seat 8, Artan Dadusha, 1.2 million. And in seat 9 is Oliver Biffel, who's playing 500,000. And that is the final table. Players are taking their seats. And we're going to get underway.
Let's do this. Who's your favourites? Who are you rooting for? Let us know on all social media platforms. Facebook, Grosvenor Poker, at Grosvenor Poker on Twitter, and there's our handles underneath. /GUKPT on YouTube and on Twitch. We can watch it back at our leisure once it's uploaded on YouTube. Let's do it. Straight on with the final.
So Button has been drawn to seat 2. So Ben Windsor, who's going to be the button first hand of the FT. Vicky getting out the way under the gun, King 9 off. Patrice not going to be playing the Queen 9 into the muck. It goes. Jack with a Jack 5 out the way. Artan with the same hand, offsuit variety into the muck.
Any players wishing to register into our £100 tournament, entries are available for the next 6 minutes.
Ben here on the button. Expect Ben to be opening an ace here on the button once folded to us. I've got to be wary of Paul Siddell in the big blind. He's playing 14 odd bigs and does have a reshove stack. And Mo here finds the boots in the small blind.
The boots.
First hand of the FT, and he is in with the aces. So going to be coming in for a 3-bet here out the small blind. Probably want to make it. Wow, he's gone so small here. 80k. And Ben here, if there's ever a time alarm bells are going to go off, this might be it. The standard size you expect Mo to usually 3-bet to out of the blind, somewhere around 140k, and he's basically just clicked it back here. And Ben can't continue with the ace deuce, but the problem is he's getting this ridiculous price now on a call. He's getting 4-1 on a call in position, but when Mo 3-bets to this size, it's kind of awkward. If we saw Mo 3-bet to a standard size, we would have seen Ben just fold, but the fact that he's getting 4-1 on the call with position here, he's going to make the call, and we're going heads up to the flop between Mo with the aces and Ben with the ace deuce off.
Flop time, 6-9-7, 2 clubs.
Mo now comes in with a check with the aces. Like this a lot on 9-6-7. Like Ben opening the button, we need to be aware as Mo, once we 3-bet to that size, Ben's going to pretty much peel any hand that he's opened, getting 4-1 on a call in position. So this board is going to be a good board for Ben's range a lot of the time. Well, a lot better for Ben's than ours, so a lot better to come in for a check here. We don't want to bet and get raised and put ourselves in some gross spots when there's 2 shorter stacks at the table. So just going to have to check call here, as Mo does with the aces.
Five of diamonds spins out on the turn.
Yeah, and now Ben, if he wanted to here, he could potentially go bet. Mo just cannot have any 8x once he 3-bets out the small to that size. don't think he's going to have too many 8x, but Ben, that's going to be the white flag from him, the fact that he's checked behind here. And the river is the 6 of spades. And Mo comes in with a check once more.
What if he leads about 150? Ben?
Oh no, Mo's not folding towel.
No?
No. Unless Ben goes some huge sizing, I just can't see how Mo can fold this hand, and he has gone big here, Ben. He's gone 300, 225.
225,000.
So Ben basically trying to rep a straight here, or perhaps a 6 as well. A 6 can value bet this river the way it's played. But the problem we got as Mo, it all comes down to the size that we elected to free bet to pre-flop. When we go that small, Ben Windsor, very good player, going to be wanting to peel in position. Any two really that he's open for 4-1, and Mo does make the call. Ben shows the ace deuce off, and the aces are good for Mo, and he's up to 1.2 million.
He makes the call.
First hand of the final table, and it's a big pot going Mo's way. And Ben caught at it there. Aces for Mo. Oh, good. So guys, we have got a free roll coming up in just under 2 hours time on the Grosvenor client. If you haven't got the Grosvenor client, you can download it. It's free money. We are giving away £200 in there. There's a £110 token, a couple of £30 tokens, and a few fivers thrown in as well. All you need to do, get the Grosvenor client, log in. It's free to play, but it is password protected. You ready for the password, Tower?
Is it Kelly?
It is Kelly.
Is it? I didn't know that. That was the second. I nearly opened up the client and thought, is it going to be Kelly?
Yeah, so the password for the free roll on the Grosvenor client, which is in the tab now, is Kelly.
Get in it, get on it, get playing.
All capitals, KELLETT. Rich Kellett was the winner of our National League last year, so that is going to be the password for the first live stream free roll of the year.
And at the same time at 6 o'clock, the 10k GUKPT online.
The final call, players in 100 rounds. Remember, you have just over 1 minute on your break. That's just over 1 minute remaining on the break. Call players, please do take it.
Afternoon, Sean, UK Poker Room. Jack is all in, and he's going to get a call from Damien in seat number 1.
Yep.
It's just whether Damien wants to ISO.
He's just got. He's looking at the stacks behind him here, Damien. Obviously, Mo has him covered, but
it's just a call. Some players decide to ISO. Some players decide to call. Damien isn't all in, he's just called.
Solid action straight away. First 2 hands on the feature table.
Everyone else has folded, so it doesn't actually matter. Ace Queen for Damien in seat 1. Jack has got the ladies and has a chance to get himself right back in the game. So we have Queens against Ace Queen. Big favourite is Jack in seat 7. There we go, great flop.
Yeah, it's a good flop for us. No real runners other than running wheel for the Ace Queen. So looking for an ace.
Needs to fade an ace. If he fades an ace, he doubles up and he's right back in the game with over 500,000 chips. And he does.
So double for Jack, back over the 500,000 mark, 26 big blinds. As well as our free roll as well. If you fancy it tonight, everyone, 110 buy-in, 10k guarantee online, GUKPT online. And if you are chasing the National League this year, points from that event do go towards that as well. So make sure you check that out on the Grosvenor client.
The UKOP's on.
UKOP's on as well.
It is.
Go to the UKOP tab. There we go, 22 in already, Tower, in the free roll.
22 already?
Yeah, in the first
I've
2-3 minutes.
not even opened the client yet.
There you go.
Registration is open and will be open for the first 4 levels.
So the final, if you are just tuning in, we are on the final in London. It's £137,430 up top, and we've all locked up £9,030.
I'm not really an aggressive person.
It's double T, I'm guessing. Kellellet for Kellett. Brad spelt it wrong. I think it's double T. Well, back to the table, ladies and gentlemen.
Straight away, another all-in and a call.
Paul Siddle.
So Damien opening the King Jack. Paul Siddle shoving for 11 big blinds, and Damien calls off with the King Jack here. Paul has him in a dominated spot, just fading a king. Well, that will be that, unless it's going to come up running hearts or running Queen 10. And that is dead on the turn.
So both short stacks?
Yes, double up straight away. Paul Siddle with the double. Meaningless 8 on the river. And just like that, things have changed completely. The dynamic of this featured table. Patrice is going to hate these 2 short stacks doubling up here. He has all the chips. He could have potentially apply pressure to the 20, 25 big blind stacks with them 2 shorties sitting there. But now they've both doubled. It's going to be a complete different dynamic at this table, or at least you expect it to be.
So the final in London. What an amazing start to 2020. 379 runners for a 1500 buy-in and a prize pool of £511,000. 137 to the winner, locked up 9,030, and we paid 34.
So Paul got some chips now.
We're going to start raising.
Yep, makes it 50k. Playing just off of his 20 big blind stack with the ace queen here in the cut-off. 20 bigs, a bit too many to shove. So I want to be opening here, start getting some value from the big blind defend range, and Jack makes the flat here with the king 10 as expected in the big blind, heads up to this flop. Ace, Queen, 6, 2 spades, top 2 pair here for Paul. Snap checks behind here with the Ace, Queen. Didn't even think about it, trying to induce a bluff from Jack potentially. But on this type of board texture, as Jack, probably not one that we want to be bluffing on. It's just going to favour Paul's range of hands more than it does ours, calling out the big blind. He's the opener, he's going to have all the Ace-X in there. And facing the delayed continuation bet, just have to get out of the way even with our gutter ball. So this is the final 9. Everyone has locked up £9,030. There's a 2k pay jump for the next bust out, but they're all looking for that first place prize, £137,430. And of course the trophy, the champion of leg 1 in London.
On the gun +2, Ben wins with the hats off. Oh, we mean business. Mo gets out of the way. Paul Siddle this time wakes up with the ladies.
He's found some hands, the first orbit of this final table. Going to open the queens, make it 50k. And R10, you can't defend the 10-4 in the big blind, so raise and take for Paul. No action with the ladies there.
Patrice, as chip leader, raises to 50,000 with King 8. All folding round in turn. £1.2 million for Artan, Mo 1.2, Paul Siddle on 665. Manchester is the next leg on GUKPT circuit. We will be there 23rd till the 23rd Feb till the 1st of March. 25 next week in Edinburgh. Deep stacks are in Bournemouth, Birmingham and Bolton. All deep stacks Friday, Saturday, Sunday, with an online flight on the Wednesday. And in the club for the 25-25s, so there's a 6-seat guarantee on the Wednesday. The online flight is on the Wednesday as well if you fancy playing online. And live in the club, 25-25s are Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Paul Siddle's getting all the hands at the minute. He's got the hooks this time. A lot of love being sent for Vicky Corran. First GUKPT final for Vicky. First tournament cash in 3 years. Siddle ace 10 off this time. folded all the way around to the big blind of Ben Windsor. In fact, Artan, apologies, he calls with the one gappers.
Once again, all players are registered for advanced tournament thingy bum three will be starting your event shortly. Any players wishing to register will be available for around 2 hours plus serve. It's £170 to enter, £75 goes to the prize pool, and £75 climbing up the list.
4-6-4. Here's the flop. Ben flopping 2 pair. So Siddle does the initial raise the C bets. Ben 75 to call. 365 behind the line. So he just calls. He might be calling to jam the turn. Check, check. And the jack of clubs on the river. Ben Windsor now counting chips. About 65,000 into 330 and a snap fold from Paul Siddle. Ben Windsor gets back up to 600,000. John Moore, you said earlier that Vicky's first cash for 3 years. Is this her first comp for a while? If so, do you know the reasons why? Vicky got married. She had a little girl. Sponsorship stopped with Poker Stars. I know that. And obviously the EPT stopped. She's always played in the Vic. She's always played here in the poker room. Every GUKPT. She's just not hit a final, that's all. But she doesn't travel around nowhere near as much as she ever used to. She plays home games. I know a few players who play in the home game, but she plays a home game and always plays the tournaments here down in London, but doesn't travel like she used to, as we all know, 2-time EPT champion. But started a family, got married to David Mitchell, and still loves the game. And as you can see by Twitter, plenty of people are watching. Joe Sheesby, it's your target for 2020 is to play a GUKPT main event and to meet me. Well, that's very nice of you to say so. The best way to play a GUKPT is to satellite in. If you've got satellites running in your local club, or there's plenty of ways to get in online. Feeders start from a £5 online on Grosvenor Poker.
In our £100 tournament.
Maybe cash in a smaller event and put it towards a deep stack, which is £130, or a 25-25, which is 225. And then, fingers crossed, we will see you in a GUKPT somewhere soon. Where would be your preference to play, Joseph? What casino would be your closest GUKPT stop? Oh, sad news, Kevin. Looks like no more Devon Opens for the foreseeable future. Sad news, Kev. But the son is moving to New York in the next couple of months. Well, good luck to Cal. Give him my regards. And I'm sure we'll meet up for a crack around the golf course very soon. Back to the tables. We see Patrice raising it up with pocket fours. Hart and Coles. Ben has got the ladies. He 3-bets to 200,000. No, it's whether Patrice wants to be calling out his 2 million stack or just let this one go. Only invested 50. Patrice gets out of the way. Arton Coles with the 5-6 of diamonds. Well, set of queens. A little bit of a dangerous board for Ben. So bet will be incoming. That's 150. Snap fold. Ben takes it, moves up to a near $1 million. Are we still doing a GUKPT in Reading? Asks Dakota. No, we're not. There's no GUKPT in Reading. It seems to have dropped down in numbers for a couple of seasons, so they moved it to Luton. There's a 500 in Luton instead. Obviously, it's down south as well, so you got Luton instead of Reading. And Kev, I think what we'll end up. I've still proudly got the Devon Open trophy on my mantelpiece, so it's still there. What we'll have to do is next time you have an home game, matey, incorporate a game of golf if you've got time. I know you work hard, but let us know. I'm sure we'll be speaking very soon, but and hope to see you in Manchester for the GUKPT, which is leg number 2 at the end of this month, because we're already in February. Joseph plays in Leicester. No, there's no GUKPT stopping Leicester. So I'm guessing what, Luton is probably the closest to you. We'd like to go back to Walsall. I think it should be back. I think it should be a Walsall leg. I really do. I think it should be an extra leg. I think we should stick Walsall back on the map. Joseph, if you are going down to play the Goliath, we'll see you there. If we don't see you at the GUKPT before. Yeah, the Goliath is one of the stops. If you play poker, then you need to play the Goliath.
Yeah, it's a great stop, the Goliath. So enjoyable the whole week.
The dates are already out. Most of the schedule's out. It might change a little bit, but most of it is set in concrete.
All the chips, and he finds a hand. Patrice, kings under the gum. Vicky squeezing her cards on the rail. Queen 9 suited. Vicky should be defending here. Just over 20 big blinds. Queen 9 suited, more than a viable candidate to defend here in the big blind. Patrice all the chips under the gun, obviously opening under the gun. Going to have a strong range of hands, but he is the chip leader. Doesn't necessarily need to be this nutted.
So flop time. Wow. Ace, Jack, 10, 2 spades.
So Vicky flopping up and down straight draw and second nut flush draw. 1 over to the kings of Patrice.
As always.
Always an ace, as Tao says. So Patrice going to come in for a continue here with the kings. Not a bad hand to check either. There's no real bad turn cards for us here with the kings. As if we check, that can roll off. We've got the king of spades for insurance. Obviously no more overcards can come, but Patrice going to come in for a small bet here. And now Vicky probably should just be flat in here, but looks like she's going to come in for a raise.
That's a raise to 125.
Just against Patrice's under the gun open range. He's going to have ace king, ace queen in there. He's also ace jack, ace 10, jacks, 10s. He's just got a whole host of value hands here that he can potentially have. But we've got such a strong hand here as Vicky. Up and down and flush drawing. And potentially can just get Patrice to fold his hand as well. But he's going to make the call in position. So check raise of Vicky gets called. 7 of clubs rolls off on the turn, so nothing changes. And Vicky moves
They're
all in with just queen high, and it's gonna work, Tower. It's gonna work. Queen 9. She's got a monster draw here, and Patrice with the kings. Just not going to be able to call here. Vicky repping like a king, queen, jack 10, ace 10 type hand here. Ace jack that she just flattened the big blind. And she gets that one through. Nice play from her. Gets Patrice off the best hand with just queen
nice
high.
Indeed. Vicky can still play. Still got it.
Still got it.
Joseph Shearsby says, am I right thinking some of the main event buy-ins are 550? Yes. Or 560 as it is now. Yes. Some events are, like Luton in the summer, Leeds in September, Edinburgh, they're the 500s. London's summer event this year is 1,000. So Ben raising to 50,000 with the old Anna Kournikova. People will start saying, who's she soon? It's true though, isn't it? She hasn't played tennis for 10 years.
That's true, yeah. All the new people, all the new kids coming on the scene. I'm like, what's that mean? But no action for Ben.
Players in 100 rounds, one minute. You have just over 3 minutes on your break. Players, you're starting quickly. That's all players. You're welcome to take over 3 minutes on the break. So for the final 3 minutes entry, if any players wish to join, please be ready to practice now.
Are you in the free roll, Jay?
I'm in the free roll. Password is Kellet. If you do want to get yourself in on the Grosvenor client, we do also have our GUKPT online tonight. £110, 10k guarantee. on that one. I might even play that one as well. You never know. Might see me in that. There's R10 here. Jack 8 suited under the gun. Bit on the loose side, early position. A lot of the time you just see this guy into the muck. And Vicky with Ace 4 suited here on the button. She's going to make the call in position. Patrice, that's going to bring him along in the small. He's not going to be folding the 5s now. And Jack, all this action happening in front of him, and he finds...
We've doubled once, we've sat patiently, and lo, we look down. What we got? We got the pocket rockets.
Oh, the aces. So Jack playing 16, 17 bigs here, Tower. He's just got a shove. He can't free bet here. He literally can't free bet because it just looks way too strong. Like there's no hand we should have a free bet here with. So playing 16, 17 big blinds, all this dead money in the pot, Jack's just going to have to move all in here with the aces. We can't like free bet to a size which would be like 3/4 of our stack. So it's going to have to be an all in from the man in the big blind. After some deliberation, like he probably he knows he's already shoving. There's not really much to think about here. It's a pretty standard spot, but just don't want to give any.
This is just the way Jack plays.
Don't want to give anything away to his opponents. And there's the triangle. He's all in, and we should see some folds.
He counted to 30 and gets it through.
Well, Patrice is thinking about calling this off with 5s, but you think Jack here, 16, 17 big blinds under the gun open, he's probably not going to shove 4s, 3s and deuces, so it comes down to that fact of we're either crush drawing to 2 outs, 20% equity as Patrice, or in a flip situation. So not the nicest spot to be in, so got to get out of the way with the 5s.
Don't know what Varug means. Seems like a rather cramped final table. No elbow room. Every single player's got both elbows on the table right now. Every single player. I have no idea why you think nobody's got any room. Patrice is 6'6" and he's got both elbows on his table and he is quite comfortable. GUKPT London for the final of the first leg of 2020. Super event, 379 runners. We're down to 9. We've had a couple of all-ins, a couple of calls. We've had double short stacks doubling up. Ben wins us up to $1 million. And you're watching, wherever you are in the world, a high-class field whittled down to 9.
Yeah, here. Ben Windsor, our grand final champion back in November. 10s under the gun +2.
Then wakes up with 10s, raises. Oh, this could be a flip. This could be all in. Or is he raising? This could be just a call.
No, shoving tower. Paul playing 21 bigs here, expecting just to come in with the shove.
Yeah, well he hasn't.
Hasn't.
He's raised it up. Raised it up, he has, to 200,000.
Basically saying he's not folding here. So he's not free betting this hand to fold, and I think Ben will be aware of that. 10s here with 21 bigs effective. We've opened under the gun +2, and Paul coming in for the free bet. I don't think I can see Ben doing anything else here but 4-bet ripping tower. Obviously, it's not the greatest spot. We don't love this spot as Ben, but 21 bigs, 10s. And Paul making it 200k here, like 2/5 of his stack. And
yeah, all in announced.
There it is.
And a call. It's the flip that players often get into.
Ben don't lose his tower.
No. Oh, we lost one. Paul Siddle, Ace King, came 3rd in this event last year. Ben Windsor started the day on 170,000, and he has a chance of getting up to about 1 or 2 mil.
It'll be like 1.6 mil if he wins this, but obviously it's a flip, huge flip here.
Not anymore. Jack or a queen needed.
Yeah, running Jack Queen is our only way out of this.
The only way out of this is a Jack or a queen on the turn.
And that is that.
And it isn't.
Heads.
That is it. Paul Siddle has been eliminated in 9th place by Ben Windsor. £9,030. The final table 2 GUKPT leg ones in succession. But Paul Siddle is out first on the final in 9th. Pocket 10s. He had ace king and the 10s flopping the world.
Must be nice to beat Ben. Just no sweat at all, Tower. 10 on the flop.
No.
Easy.
Not
Easy
at
game.
all. We are down to 8.
So 8-handed. Bit more elbow room now.
One thing you can't really do is move, because he's moved too much, because obviously your cards have still got to onto the logo, so we can see them all. 8 left. 4 flips, 4 wins for Ben. That is true. He was 14. He was 15 as 17 coming back tonight.
Who? Ben? Yeah, I know.
15 as 17. What was he? Even money?
Can you remember? Can you remember yesterday? Back end of yesterday, all in pre, ace king, and Ben had ace queen.
That's true. Yes.
It's amazing, this game.
Yeah, you're right.
How like one hand can just turn a tournament for you. Has Ben kept his 10s? Under the gun +1. 10s again for Ben.
Impressive dealing. To give the same player 2 10s twice on the trot. How many's in the free roll?
Let's have a little look.
Let's have a look. 56.
56. Still time to get in, guys. Starts at 6 o'clock, the free roll. The password is Kellet, KELLETT.
Ben gets 1 caller, Oliver, and flops. Very nice indeed. 5, 6, 2 all hearts. Oliver's got a piece of it and a gut shot. Ben has the overs and a backdoor flush draw. Ace of clubs might
check here, Tower.
Slow things down.
Yeah, Ben's probably going to check this turn. It's not really the worst of turns. Oliver shouldn't really have too much ace X here, other than the ace of hearts or some ace 3, ace 4 in there, which are gut shots. So not really the scariest
75.
card. Like a worse card to roll off would have been like a 4 or a 3. But he does come in for a second streak. That's 75k, and Oliver now with third pair and a gut shot out of position to Ben. Very difficult to continue. We're playing just 12 bigs in our stack. We really want to be preserving them chips, so can't really see him doing much else but folding here.
Oliver, who was all in just before the final table. In fact, just before the money, wasn't it?
Yes.
No, not the money. No, it was the final table. He was tanking because there was an all-in on the outer table. Not before the money, so we're all in the money today. Peter on YouTube. The woman on the table is a pro. Well, Vicky Connon was sponsored for years and years and years by PokerStars. Decided to stop being sponsored. Still loves the game, still plays, and as we can see, has still got it.
Oi, oi, Asifo in the chat.
No way.
How many left, he asked? We are on the final table, Asif. We're down to 8 players. Just lost Paul Siddell in 9th. He took home £9,030. Everyone has now locked up 5 figures, £11,030.
Asifo's in Thailand. It's midnight Sunday in Bangkok. Happy Monday, Asif. Vicky for the win, he says. Hobbs. Yep, David Mitchell, very, very funny man.
Yeah, he is a joke.
He is funny.
Does crack me up. He might be tuned in, watching the missus.
Hello, David.
Hello, David. Love your work.
Hope you well. Watching the wife, Vicky Mitchell, back at a poker table and on a final.
Patrice Ace 3 suited, makes it 50k to go under the gun at +2. Ben's going to defend in the big blind with the King 10.
$10-4 deuce, 2 clubs.
We'll draw for Patrice. Ben with top pair here. Expect Patrice to continue here with his will draw. 10 high board, fairly dry. 2 clubs there, but expect him to have bets on this board. But no, good timed check behind.
9 of hearts, it's the turn.
And now as Ben, we've got a pretty slam dunk lead here with King 10, you expect. Expect Ben to come in for around 50-60k bet here. Want to start trying to get some value from some potential pocket pairs in there, 5s through 8s, those type of holdings. Potentially get a call off of ace higher once. And we do get called by ace high. Not sure what the sizing was there, guys, but he went 100k, went fairly large, Ben, and bad river in terms of an ace here. Patrice now gets the check mark, rivering the 3 outer. Doesn't always go Ben's way, but going to have to come in for a check here now as Ben. Flush is completed. Ace is very good for the early position and opener, so going to have to check this over to Patrice, who checks back, and the ace 3 is good. Extends his chip lead.
Just checking out the side events here in London. 104 for the £115 game that started at 2 o'clock. 104. Fantastic numbers for that. Women's event. Just the 13 runners in the women's events. There is a national league for that, so that'll be carrying on in Manchester. And then the bounty, 41 in the bounty. Players getting eliminated out of the £100 will go straight in the bounty, I'm sure. Plenty going on here in the club. Plenty.
Ace 2 suited for Patrice, under the gun +1, makes it 50k. And Mo here got a very easy defend with the King Jack and a flick in the extra big blind. Heads up. Jack 7-5, 3 diamonds. So Mo flopping a top pair here. And Patrice looks like he's going to come in for a continuation bet. Complete whiff for him on this board. Just ace high, no draw. Mo not going to be going anywhere. After flopping top pair will make the call. The turn is the Jack of Hearts. And this should be a card that we're going to have to wave the white flag on a lot of the time as Patrice. Like double barreling here. Mo's going to have a lot of Jack X calling in the big. And the thing is, we're going to struggle to fold out 7X and 5X once this Jack pairs as well now. So we're basically only targeting with this double barrel hands like some up and downs with a diamond, like 8-6, 8-9, a double gut with a diamond that would call flop. Maybe just some random 5X in there that Mo obviously can't continue with, but we're not really ever going to fold out 7X or Jack X here with a double barrel. And I guess we can fold out some King and Queen of Diamonds, which alone, and the 4 of Diamonds comes off on the river. And Mo going to have to check this over, and now it's down to Patrice whether he is going to apply maximum pressure here. 4 to a flush. Is he going to go for it? Quick glance at Mo's stack. It would be a sick move if he just moved all in. And the thing is, these guys have been playing together for days, and you pick up on players' tendencies and you sort of get a feel for what type of hand they've got by the river. And Patrice probably just thinks here that Mo's capped at 2 pair or trips and just never has a strong flush. Yeah, he could have a hand like Jack 9 with the 9 of diamonds, but just get the feel that he's never that nutted here, and really applying the pressure now. Not the biggest fan of the double barrel here, but once this 4 flush completes, I actually like coming in for this bet here. It's just Mo's never really got a nutted diamond hand here or a boat tower the way the hand's played. So
tough spot.
Yeah, really tough spot.
Tough spot.
But Mo hasn't liked folding. From what I've seen today, he likes to call in these river spots. Likes to be a hero, and it would be one hell of a call here on the 4-liner to a flush. And problem is as well, it's just under half his stack, and it would put him the short stack at the table. Pay jumps are starting to get a bit more substantial.
You know, divine inspiration from his shoes, by the way. Oh, man. Oh. Unbelievable.
Dealers and players in the bounce tournament, there's a new line level, small blind 100, big blind 200, big
He's
blind
made the call, and what a good call.
Don't bluff this man.
No. Great call, he says. You've not got a diamond. I'm not having it. And Patrice taps the table, and Mo picks up, and he's chip leader.
Yeah, and the thing is, what the thing with Mo there, Ben tried to bluff him a bit earlier as well, and Mo heroed with just with aces in on a 4-liner to a board. And there was another hand before we got to the final table a bit earlier on today, where I think it was Arten that bluffed river, and Mo just had a raggy ace, and Arten went a big size when he could have had loads of value hands, and Mo called then as well. So Patrice there, I actually like the line, well, not the double barrel, but the line on the river. But maybe against that particular opponent we just have to give up. Once we've already seen him twice today, hero in 2 very not even marginal spots, but spots where it should usually be folded.
It's a big call.
Yep,
it is a big call.
It is a very big call on 4-liner to a flush, but very good call, Mo, sir, and that's going to put him amongst the chip lead. Pablo Moose asked for the free roll password. It is Kellet.
Kellet. K-E-L-L-E-T-T. Kellet.
Evening, Scott. Scott. Mo don't fold. Ben found out the hard way, he said, yeah?
Yeah.
That is very true.
8 players left in the main event.
I think this is a case of I've been card dead, I'm bored from our turn, I want to play a hand. I think that's what this is a case of. So makes it 3x.
We are down to 8 in the main, 10.25 of the blinds. Fantastic start to 2020 and season 14 of the GUKPT.
Alan P on Twitch, also the free roll password, it is Kellet. Free roll starting in just under an hour, guys. Starts at 6 o'clock, £200 live stream free roll. It's free money, get yourself in. No cost for yourself to get in.
None.
Me and the Tower will be playing it.
Yeah, let's have a flick it in. Artan raises to 75. All folding round in turn, round 2.
Yeah, it's weird because the whole table Tower is all opening to 2x, just clicking it to 50k, but Artan here coming in with a 3x open, and does get some action from Mo, but always talk about these opening size, and it looks like Patrice is going to defend in the big as well, but just becomes so much better to open to a small size. But we're going to have action here because
King 4 Queen.
We got Artan flopping top 2, and Patrice is in here with top pair as well. Mo shouldn't be putting another penny in the pot. So there's a continue from Artan. Mo should make a pretty swift fold with the pocket trays. Lets them go. We've got an easy call here now as Patrice. Just want to make the call. Don't want to be raising here. Don't want to be folding. Only one option. Wow, what a fold! Just folds top pair to 1 bet.
Wowzers.
What a fold.
Spider senses.
Yeah, that is some spider sense read. That is... I know we got no kicker there, but Artan going to continue that board, whatever he's got there. King high after opening early position, but Patrice just lets top pair go there on the flop. Defends the king deuce to a 3x open. Oh, flops top pair and then just folds correctly as well, may I add.
Question by Saturday, where is the free roll? Grosvenor Poker Online is the client. Download it if you haven't got it. Make yourself a member, and it'll be in the Grosvenor Live tab. But it's on Grosvenor Poker Online.
That is some crazy fold. I'm still thinking about that fold Tower. I'm trying to come up with why we should fold there, but...
You like that fold?
Well, I don't like the fold, but I like the fold because I can see the cards. It's like, it's one of them situations where it just becomes... People can just exploit the hell out of us if we're just folding top pair to 1 bet, but I haven't seen Patrice do it before, and I've seen him call 1 bet with bottom pair and whatnot, so maybe he just picked up on something. It could have been a live read, a sense, maybe just a feel in the hand that he was no good. There's loads of different factors that we don't get to see here from the old comms booth.
8-6-3 is the latest flop. Patrice up and down and a flush draw. Pick your flops.
Mo going to come in for the continue here with the king queen. And Patrice going to make the call with his up and down and a flush draw, jack on the turn. Check, check. And a deuce on the river, so the king high of Mo is the best hand here. And it's down to whether Patrice wants to bluff this spot or not, and against this particular opponent I'm most certainly just going to be done with the hand and coming in for a check. He's already made 3 hero calls today, and I haven't seen him make too many river folds. But then you sometimes get into that levelling war with yourself. You think, hold on a minute, he surely can't think I'm going to be bluffing again here, so I'm going to go for it. And Mo calls with king high. And it's good.
King high, he's got him in his pocket.
Mo is having fun. Just calls it off with king high. And that's the 4th time today now. Mo has been a hero, not the man we want to be bluffing.
Chip leader, baby.
King high hero call. That's how it's done. Evening, everyone tuning in just now on Twitch. Evening, Chris Kemba. How you doing? Evening, Alan P.
Good evening, everybody on Twitch.
And the Royal Goat as well. This is the final table. There are 8 remaining. £11,030 locked up.
Well, oh, look at Mo. He's just checking his pocket. Oh yeah, Patrice is in there. Patrice is in there. Oh man. So the blinds are up. Blinds are going to be 15-30 with a 30 big blind ante next hand. And the next break is at the end of this level. So the first break on the final will be in 60 minutes time. If you want to rush for a coffee, go get one. We just started the latest level, 15-30. 15-30 are the blinds. We are down to 8. Pavel 6 is only left. You're looking at them. There are 8. Paul Siddle, first one out. Come on, Windsor, my son, says Richard Harrison. We are on 8. We've been blessed with the start of this season.
Yeah.
What a great festival this has been. Numbers so high. In the mini, in the midi, in the Omaha, in the seniors. The £100 comp today has got over 100 runners. The main event got 379. Just
been a great festival.
Fabulous.
Shame it's coming to an end.
It is, yeah.
Social media, you can find us on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker, on Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. Twitter handles at the bottom there for myself and the Tower. If you fancy giving either one of us a follow.
Yeah. If you want to play a free roll put up by Grosvenor Poker Online, £200 free roll with tokens for various satellites. The password is Kellet, KELLETT, and it starts at 6 p.m. at the same time as a 10k online GUKPT.
$85 in the free roll so far. Still plenty of time to get him. Blinds are now up. And Patrice, Jack 10 in the hijack makes it 60k. And Damien not going to fold an ace in the big blind, so flicks in the defend for an extra big. And we're off to the flop. And continue from Patrice gets through. Just looking through the database, everyone, I think this is Mo's first ever live cash man in seat 3. Well, at least it would be his first live cash on the database. And what a live cash it could be if he wins it. First ever cash GUKPT champion. Wouldn't be a bad story to tell. Everyone else on this table, very accomplished players. Just looking at the live earnings combined. So Patrice just comes in for a limp here with the King 9 suited. You see a lot more of this nowadays, limps in late position with like these type of holdings. The thing is, you do need to incorporate some stronger hands in if you are going to play the limp strategy. It does get quite complex, but you do see a lot of it in like the super high rollers, the 100k buy-ins, 25k buy-ins. I'm not sure why the Wizards do it, but you do see a lot of them doing it. And Damien here in the small now playing 18 big blinds with the aces. Just going to move all in, you expect. Looks way too strong, maybe just a raise. If you think about it here, Damien, if we had ace king, we're not going to raise, we're just going to shove with all this dead money. If we had ace queen, ace jack, we're going to do the same. If we had a pocket pair, we're probably just going to shove as well, because we just want to take it down there with the dead money. So as soon as we just come in for a raise here, off of 18 big blind stack, it just looked pretty nutted. And R10 now in the cut-off, not going to continue with the 7-6 off, and this pot is going to be going Damien's way. So Oliver the shorty, 220k. Mo is our chip leader after making 2 hero calls back to back against the same opponent. Macedonia watching, Peta on YouTube. Good evening. Yeah, I don't think, I'm not actually sure about the restrictions, but I don't think the Grosvenor client is available in Macedonia. If it is, it's most certainly news to me.
Dealers and players in our £100 tournament, you have the mid line level, small blind 400, big blind 800, big blind and 800. That's next hand mid level in our £100 tournament, 400, 800, big blind and 800.
So complete from Ben, and Mo just decides to check his option here with the Queen Jack of clubs. Probably the only player at this table that would check his option in this spot. Want to really raise this hand blind on blind once the small blind completes. And now Ben flops top pair, comes in for a lead. For 45k, Mo does have 2 overcards and position here. If we were going to float, I would much prefer 1 club to be on the board at least, so we do have the backdoor flush draw equity, so just gets out of the way. Little pick up there for Ben Windsor. So 10s for Patrice under the gun. Probably been the most active at this final table so far. Was the chip leader coming in. Makes it 60k, just a min click. And raise and take for Patrice. Vicky gets out of the way in the big blind.
It's busy. I tell you what, man, it's busy. So many numbers for the side events. It's absolutely packed in there. So busy. The 100-pounder got 104 runners. It's down to 51. The women's event is up to 14. And the bounty is on 53. So the 3 side events make the card room absolutely packed solid. Cards are out. Blinds are 15:30.
Royal Goat on Twitch says, I know that's Vicky. Could you run through the other players at the table, please? Of course. In seat 1 is Damien Bell. In seat 2 is Ben Windsor. In 3, Mo Ibrahim. In 4 was Paul Siddell, but he finished in 9th place. 5, obviously we all know, Vicky Mitchell. In 6, Patrice Bryant. In 7 is Jack O'Neill. In 8 is Artan Dadusha. And in 9 is Oliver Biffel.
All folding round in turn to the raise under the gun by Artan, and it's a winner. He's back up to 1.2 mil. If you're jumping in the free roll on Grosvenor Poker, Kellit, KELLETT, here's the password. It's 91 already in. It starts at 6 PM in 40 minutes, the same time as the online GUKPT 100-pounder, 10k guarantee, and the UKOP is on as well.
See Swifties in the 110-pounder, but she's not here at the Vic with us.
Oh, where's Katie been? Rick Trigg got himself a taxi home last night. Rick's already registered for the National League points awarded 10k online GUKPT event. We're on 8.
You got ready, yeah? When you wake up this morning, you're like, oh, this is it. We're doing it again. Here we go again.
King Jack suited for Damien. Lobby?
The lobby on that 10 on the 10k each got buying, so start.
So we started the day with 17, we're down to 8, 6 hours later, or 5.5 hours later. Very interesting final table. Ben wins has increased his stack. Ben wins has increased his stack to 1.6 mil. Yeah, you don't get too many misclicks when you're playing an event like this. You don't get many 4-3. You don't get many 3x. Never mind 4x. Very seldom do you see anybody going over 2.2, maybe 2.5 every now and again. But very rare on a GUKPT final do we see misclicks. Every now and again you do, but Ali Maloof's still in India. We have a flop of Ace, Jack, King. Top pair for Damien.
Patrice going to come in for a continue here. Plays quite a strange style, Patrice. Like, it seems like in a lot of the check spots he still likes to continue on boards that are just good for his range. Like, a lot of players would usually just check Queen Jack on this board, but Patrice, he's just basically seems to be betting range all the time. Like the ace high boards, it seems like he's always continuing on, even if he has like a second pair or a showdown hand. But it's interesting to watch. So a bet of 80k here. Damien makes the call out of position. Does have the best of it at the moment. 3 of hearts on the turn changes nothing. And this is probably where we have to check now as Patrice. If we are betting flop, I don't think we should be coming in for the second barrel. Effectively, we're turning our jack into a bluff if we start coming in for another bet here. Against a big blind range though, I suppose he's going to be peeling all his ace-x Damien, some suited king-x. We can apply pressure to the one pair holdings, and it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to try and turn his jack into a bluff, blocks queen 10, blocks some of the 2 pair holdings. So going to be going for it here. Patrice understands that once Damien calls flop, it's unlikely we're going to have the best hand here with just a jack. So very nice play from him there, turning bottom pair on the flop into a bluff and getting Damien to fold better. Good evening, Harvey. Asked if Joe Beavers played this week. I don't think he played the main event, but
No.
He was down for some sides.
Artan raises to 75,000 in a stack of just shy of $1 million. Ben in seat number 2 with the 8-3. I don't think we're going to be defending the big blind with the old 8-3, but it's Ben Windsor, so you never know. So he does.
Yeah, 2.5x open from R10. Ben is just going to flick and defend, play some post flop, but it's going to be done with it on that.
That should do with it for Ben. This will be check, bet, fold. Ben checks. R10 bets. And a fold. On to the next.
Just under a minute left on the break for our ladies' event. Please retake your seats. Just less than 1 minute on the break.
Well, since we lost Paul Siddell, it's gone fairly quiet.
It has.
Not really much action occurring at the moment. Patrice probably been the most involved. We did see Mo make a couple of heroes about half hour ago.
Flop time. Flop of ace, jack 3. Ben's option. Bet 30. And a call. Absolute airballing from Mo. Goes check, check. The Queen is going to play it, and if we get a showdown,
Mo gets the showdown all the time, Taylor.
Yeah, he goes check, check. The Queen plays.
Good evening, Jamie. Password for the free roll.
What is it? Kellet. Kellet. K-E-L-L-E-T-T. Kellet. You're going to know what Kellet is. It's the name of the person that won the National League last year, and it's not all capitals. It makes no difference. Not cap locks protected. Kellet, as it is K-E-L-L-E-T-T. September, still the best name. Sep says, I watched a lot of streams from here and over the pond last 2. And these 2 commentators amongst the best if you take into consideration interaction with the chat and keeping us up to date. Thank you very much indeed, you man. We do our best. How many left? Sam, yep, you are looking at them. 8. September says, everyone you see in front of us.
Good evening, Dascout in Twitch asks how many hours have they been playing for today? So we started at 12:30, so 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours.
They've been playing
we went
for
from
5
17 and we're down to 8. Trying to crown a champion, whenever that will be. Mo Ibrahim is chip leader. 1.9 mil.
Fives for Oliver, under the gun, +2, and this is it. All in for his last 5 big blinds, just under sub 5 bigs here. Damien with the King Jack, not going to call. Mo gets out of the way, and Patrice can call very wide here, closing the action. 1 big already invested. Not this wide though. He might.
No.
Yeah, it's just Jack 5 off. It's just so much better. to have, like,
Sometimes
6,
it's
7
not
suited
any
there.
two.
5 big blinds just enough. Got a smidge of fold equity there, and Oliver picking that pot up to 8 bigs now, just from getting that through.
Free roll will start at 6 p.m. So will the online 10k, €110 in. Get yourself in. The UKOP is on as well. Plenty of poker to be played online while you're watching the live stream. UKOP feeders are still running right now, and the UKOP main event is on a little bit later.
So blind on blind here. Patrice with 6-4. Going to complete in the small you expect. No, walkies. Wolf. Don't even need to look at his hand. Ace 5. Jack with 15 big, so I guess Patrice can just fold there. Jack's going to shove pretty wide over our complete for a 15 big blind jam. The fact that we haven't lost anyone in a while, stacks will start to get shallow up, especially when the blinds increase next. At the end of this level, we will be heading out on the first 15-minute break of the final table. Get It Quietly on Twitch asked what happened to Paul. Paul busted about 40 odd minutes ago. Trying to remember the hand. Of course, yeah, 10s and ace king, and Ben Windsor with the 10s flopped a set of 10s and basically flopped Paul dead, and that was that. So Paul Siddell was 9th for £9,030.
Ben raises to 60 with the blinds at 15.30. Jack 10 suited.
R10, 5 deuce in the big. Not the best of hands to be defended, especially out of position to Ben. Wants to flick it in and see a flop, play some post flop. Seven, seven,
That's
seven.
a flop. 5 and 2 adds up to 7. Does that count? R10 checks. Ben.
Just want to continue here as Ben.
Probably continue.
Like Arton just defending out the big blind. He's just going to fold so many hands here.
Yeah, better 75 and a win. Nice flop. Mo 1.9, Ben 1.5, Patrice 1.3, and Artan 1.2.
The thing is, there has to be a point tower where something has to give in this FT.
Yeah, eventually there will be a couple of shorties making a stance. It'll be a case of 15 of 20 bigs. They're in. 600k for 4 of the players, 1.2 million and above for the other 4. More raises with a made hand. Pocket 4s, Artan calls. Oliver with the King 4.
Interest in this for Oliver here, because
can he think this is a little bit of value within raise before him, so this might be my chance to get him?
But he's never going to put it in here, Tower, because he knows he's not going to have any fold equity. But what he can do, he can invest one big blind, get in 6-1 on the call,
Yeah.
potentially try and catch a king or a 4 on this flop. I know he's crushed with the 2 hands.
Oh,
he's up against.
this is just going to be Oliver's tournament.
Yep, so this is what he was looking for, Oliver. Now that he's caught top pair here, he'll have to go with this. And he's drawing so thin because Mo with the 2 4s in his hand, and Oliver does go with it. He's all in for his last 130k. And action on Mo here with the 4s. We know Mo don't like to fold, but like Oliver here, worst case scenario, he's going to have Queen 10. The only hand we're ahead of against Queen 10 is a coin flip. So basically, as Mo here, we're either coin flipping or we're drawing to 2 outs. But he's still going to make the call, nonetheless. Do you know what?
With 4th pair.
Yeah, do you know?
And Artan's coming along for the ride.
I was just about to say, if it made Artan fold and Ollie stayed in the comp because of it, that would have been brilliant. But we're going 3 ways to this turn now, and Ollie in his head, he's going to be thinking, please put a 4 on the turn, because he's going to know now once Artan overcalls there in that spot out the big blind.
That's it.
Oh, Jack for a chop.
Gone check, 8 of spades. Does the King 9 bet or not? No, the King 9 doesn't, but it means Oliver Bithell has been eliminated in 8th place for a tidy sum of £11,030. Well done, Oliver. Great tournament. But we're down to 7. We are down to 7. Well played, Oliver.
Yeah, really good run. Only 21 years of age and already got a cash in the WSOP main event, so I'm sure he's got a poker career ahead of him. Ace-9 for Ben under the gun. 7-handed now, so can open a bit wider. So makes it 60k. And Jack in the cutoff here with Queen 10. Jack playing a stack of just sub 15 big blinds. Probably just going to let this one go. Unless we have some sort of read that Ben's at it too much here, and he has actually taken it. 15 big blind shove. And he can take more of these spots now, Jack, actually, because Ollie's just busted, who was the mega short stack. We're now the shortest in chicks as Jack, so no real pay jumps for us. If we just fold, we've got to try and get our double, or just try and grind up. And taking spots like this, a great way to do it. Ben opening and using one of them Broadway holdings, Queen 10, to shove over the top of the open. Or just sub 15 big blinds, and Ben's asked for a count here with Ace-9. This is quite a close one for Ben, 7-handed here. I think Ace-10, we'd see him call. Ace-Jack definitely call. Ace-9 here. Like King-Queen he'd call here as well. It's just harder to have him in a dominated spot here, Jack, with the Ace-9. It's more often we're going to be dominated and lets that one go. Nice little shove there from Jack. Not phased by Ben's under the gun open and just went with it with the Queen 10, and perfect timing. Ben couldn't call off with the Ace-9.
The online 10k starts at 6 p.m. Make sure you get in it. 10,000 guarantee. The UKOP is going to be on later. The last chance MPMPT free roll is running at 6 alongside the live stream free roll, which is on at 6. And the UKOP is drawing to a close. Check out all the details, GUKPT.com, and get involved. Big blind is 30,000.
Ace 3 for Jack in the hijack. So maybe thinking about coming in for a still here. Just under 19 big blinds. We've got the ace blocker in here, try and potentially raise, pick up blinds and ante. And is coming in for a still. It looks like Damien, who usually acts very quickly, so must have a decision in the small blind here. And he does have a decision, sevens, and I think we've only got one option here as Damien. Us and Jack are the two short stacks at the table. We're playing 17 big blinds, hijack open from Jack here, and I think we may just see Damien move all in here with a pocket sevens tower. I just think it's going to be a lot better shoving the sevens here rather than flattening out the small.
Yep, the triangle is in. Ben has a 7.
Yeah,
and he will be folding straight away.
And so will Jack, and it's going to be a nice pick-up for Damien.
Jack will fold instantly. Get out of the way. So our short stack on 16 bigs are Jack and Vicky. Damien on 22 bigs, and then the chip stacks are in the millions. Next leg, GUKPT's Manchester, 23rd of February until the 1st of March. Come and join in the fun. Make sure you try and satellite on Grosvenor Poker. There's online leg flights to the Mini. Plenty of satellites running. How are you? Nice to see you.
So Vicky, under the gun, ace 4 here, makes it 60k. And
Jack gets out of the way, Artan calls. Round to Damien, who folds in seat 1. Now on Ben.
Ben calling in the small here. Queen 10 suited. And Mo gets out of the way with a king 3 in the big blind. So we're going 3-way to the flop here. Vicky opening, Artan flattening, and Ben calling out the small. King Queen 7, rainbow.
So Ben takes the lead.
Ben with the best of it. King high board, rainbow. Vicky probably going to continue here. Most certainly a board we want to have lots of bets on here as Vicky. Like the continue. It's not going to work in this scenario. R10 going to call with the ace jack for this price, position and a Broadway draw and 1 overcard to the board. There's the call, and Ben, this is quite an interesting spot here, overcalling with second pair, because there's a club on the board and we do have some nice backdoor straight possibilities as well.
Insta calls.
Going to put the 45 in and play some turns, which is the 9 of clubs. So Ben now turning a gut shot and flush draw to go with his second pair. Vicky should be shutting down now after we're called in 2 spots on this board. We just need to wave the white flag and give up an action on R10.
R10 checks as well. The river
Oh, it's a 10.
The 10 of diamonds, 2 pair, but Artan with the Broadway.
Yeah, so Ben shouldn't really lose too much here, because once Artan calls Vicky's bet on the flop, he's going to have a lot of Jack X in there. King Jack's probably going to check turn, Queen Jack in there as well. Jack 10 was already there on turn. We can exclude that because that's going to barrel. But once Artan bets this river here, don't necessarily have to be Ace Jack, but a lot of the time it's hard to be a bluff when he calls flop. Like, what bluffs, what hands does he call flop with that get to this river? Like 2 pairs just going to check behind, unless he's like turning some ace queen into a bluff that didn't elect a free bet. But I think Ben will be good enough to get out of the way from this. But if I'm Artan here, Tower, I like going very big here. Try and get called by just a jack. We've got the nut straight. Most certainly, Ben Windsor can have some Jack X in his range, calling out the small and calling Vicky's bet on the flop.
$260.
Yeah, and snap fold. Ben didn't even need to think about it, Tower. That's
how good he is.
Yeah, that's how good it is. Well, to be honest, it's quite an easy fold in this spot, the way the hand's played. Artan is, when he bets this river, it's just never a bluff. He's going to check back all his 2 pairs. You need him to specifically have like 7-8 suited here that called flop with backdoor flush draw that just decide to turn into a bluff on the river. So easy fold for Ben, and Vicky obviously not going to call with ace high.
Artan back as chip leader. We must be heading towards a break very soon ourselves, mustn't we?
I don't really want to break. I'm enjoying this, Tower.
Right.
Just run it through.
We're on 7. Who needs to eat? 15-minute break at the end of this level.
I'll go and put myself through torture for 15 minutes. Spurs are on, ain't they?
Oh. Surely they've got to be losing by now.
It's gone now.
Oh.
And that quiet says Zinchenko sent off for City in the Twitch
Who
chat.
said that? That quiet?
He didn't keep that quiet.
Who's Zinchenko? Never heard him.
You don't know who Zinchenko is?
No.
Good, very good.
I know nothing.
I know nothing. Yes, guys, free roll password is Kelly. A few people asking in the chat. That starts at 6 o'clock. That's going to be starting very soon.
10 minutes time it starts. I'm already in. Don't forget you have to play a hand in the first 10 minutes if you've registered to start the free roll.
And I probably should mention as well, guys, there's only 19 runners in the 10k guarantee at the moment. It needs 100 runners to hit the guarantee. So check that out if you can play it this evening. Try and flick yourself in, looking like there may be a little overlay on that, but hopefully not. We want to try and get as many people in as possible.
That's all the main event finals. Please retake your seats now. Just under 3 minutes remaining on your break.
So 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. We're on 7. Good luck if you're going to be playing the free roll, the online 10k or any of the UKOP. Make sure you let us know how you go on. And as you're watching the live stream final here in London, So bet by Artan makes the best hand fold. Mo gets out of the way. Artan over 2 mil. He is over 2 million. Artan de Sousa. Chip leader. He was on Friday.
Up the Spurs.
Oh, is the chat box going mad, is it for you?
1-0.
Good luck. Good luck.
New signing scored as well.
Well, there you go. Very excited Tottenham fan at the side of me. Well, new guys report that Spurs have scored. $30,000 big blind. There is a break in 15 minutes.
Ace-3 suited for Mo on the button. And snap all in from Vicky over his open hit. She moves all in for ace-8 for 275 with ace-8. So sub 10 bigs here. And we know Mo don't like folding, but these hands, as I always say, are a lot better to shove than call off with. Like, we never have Vicky in a dominated spot here with ace-3. She's not going to be shoving like king-3, queen-3, those type of hands. So it's down to the fact that we're either going to be drawing to 3 outs around 30% equity, or we're only going to really have sort of 55-60% equity if Vicky's got a hand like king-queen, king-jack suited, one of them holdings. But he does make the call nonetheless, and sees the bad news, and Vicky could be on her way to a double up.
This should be a double up for Vicky Curran. Might be a chop.
Yeah, chops are
chop opportunities. A 3
and an 8.
And an 8. You see the 3 and the heart stops
in the window as well, and
but she flopped an 8 as well. So still trying to fade a 3 to survive.
And double.
And double up to 610, which Vicky Mitchell does. Vicky's just said, yes, we may all be spending the night here. No. So 600,000 for Vicky Mitchell.
And it looks like Mo's in with the 8-5 suit. It comes in for a limp. Patrice now going to complete the 6 deuce of hearts in the small, and action going to be on Jack in the big blind with an option. And this will be a check.
Two of clubs on the turn, 3, queen, 9.
So Jack actually with the best hand here. Let's check through.
And if we get to showdown,
well, 10's actually going to play here as well. Patrice outkicked. Very surprised if we saw a bet from either Patrice or Jack here. Both should just be happy to get to showdown. And the only one that may stab it is Mo with 8 high and
all checked.
10 deuce.
Jack adds to his stack. Heading towards the break.
And heading towards the start of the free roll.
We are. If you're in it and you're pre-reg, don't forget you have to play a hand in the first 10 minutes or you get eliminated. £137,430 up top. Next out will be £13,040. If you play the final hand and you lose it, £91,270.
Scott said, any bounty on Jay?
Any bounty on Jay?
I'll tell you what I'll do actually.
Oh, here we go.
I'm playing the £110 GUKPT online and I'm playing the free roll as well. If you knock me out the free roll, you can have 10% of me action for the £110.
Get me knocking you out.
That's what I'll do. I'll do that because I'm a nice guy. I'll put a little 10% action on my head in the free roll if you bust me, and then you can actually sweat me in the GUKPT online because I'm going to be playing that. But I might not cash, so what's 10% of nothing, Tower?
Not a lot.
But yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll throw a bounty on my head. I'll put a tweet out in the break
Nice
for everyone.
touch. Nice touch. Well said, Scott. Ace 6-3, the latest flop. 2 hearts. A better win.
I'm going to put a little stipulation on it though, Tower.
Uh-oh.
When you knock me out, if you knock me out, because I could win the free roll, just post in whatever platform you're watching on in the chat box that you've knocked me out within 5-10 minutes, so I know who it is.
Yeah.
That's all I ask.
So we know who it
I'll
is.
write the username down anyway.
And also, if you're watching the live stream, because some people might have given the live stream free roll password to the friends.
Yeah, he must be watching the live stream, so.
Bounty players and dealers, once you finish the hand, the tournament is on a 15-minute break.
So, I'm in the free roll now, just starting up, and so's the GUKPT online. 10% of me action on my head for the free roll.
Folding round to Vicky in the hijack, ace 3 suited. Vicky raises to 60,000 Artan. Close. With Queen Deuce. The big blind gets out of the way. Takes 10 Deuce. Damien is not in the hand. Vicky checks after Arton open, checked. Turn. Come on, Dave. Here's the Jack of Spades. Arton checks. And a check. The river is the 5 of spades. So if we get down to showdown, Artan's 2 will play. And he does go check, check, and he shows the 2. Vicky sees the 2. So we're on 7. We are on a break very shortly. The free roll password is Kellit. KELLETT. Kellit. GUKPT online going ahead, so too the GUKPT online 10K. And the final of the main event you are watching live. The Muffin Man said it's 2-0 Spurs. Son scored. There's a roar from the side of me. Roar.
I just want to make sure, can you organise when can? But yeah, they went to the office, say us.
7-4-4 flop. Arton bet 75 and initially raised pre-flop. 3 of clubs on the turn.
Lovely card for Arten, turning the straight. Facing the double barrel here, be surprised to see Ben continue.
Chembex, Ben checks, and a bet 175. There's the end of the hand. Ben wins at up to 1.1 mil. Was on 1.5, but he started the day on 170.
So I meant to give you this an age ago. We still in, running.
170. And he's up to 1.1 mil, and there are 7 players left in the main events. We will be on a 15-minute break very, very shortly.
Ace King for Patrice under the gun +1.
Patrice raises to 75. Ben doesn't call. Ben gets out of the way. Mo is going to make it up. Mo's going to raise. This is massive.
Wow.
This is enormous.
Wow, Mo just flats. If Mo raises here, he gets the lot.
What happens? How? Oh my word. Just flattered.
Pulls with the kings.
Uh-oh. 7-3-4. The flat.
And now he comes in for a donk, and Patrice might actually lose min here with the Ace King. It's not the worst play in the world, flattening out the big blind, but we're quite deep with Patrice. He's going to peel a lot of hands in position that he's opened EP, and now he's just lost the absolute min with
the
Ace
absolute
King there.
minimum has been lost with Ace King.
When he watches that back, he'll be chuffed with that one. Wow, wow, wow.
Just wow. Very surprised at just a call. Very surprised.
Yeah, it's fine to mix in a call some of the time, but it's just against Patrice. I think he's going to be peeling quite wide against us in position. This is going to be the last hand before we head out on a 15-minute break.
There's definitely a 15-minute break. Definitely. I don't think the break was actually inputted into the machine, but there's definitely a break. They have played 2 hours, to be fair. $5-9-3, 2 spades. Check, check. Jack of diamonds, check, check. 3 of diamonds. Mo wins the final hand. Vicky stands up. We're just confirming that it is a break. Indeed it is. We'll be back with 7 players on the final in 15 minutes.
Attention, can all main event finalists please make their way back to the table? That's all main event finalists. Please retake your seats now. Just under 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Again, every time I'm stuck up, you take him down. Stuck up, take him down. Come on, man.
Stack this one, stack it up. I don't need this one.
So I have to stack up one more time in the floor.
No more. I'll promise you.
Anthony Cascarino, Travelsi, and Moni continue to fight PLO on table 37 for Adam Fack, Simone Savioli, Christopher Alden, Soren Tonesen, Jose Shekoslami, Anthony Cascarino, Montese, and Moni Monir to fight for Clinical on table 27.
So here we go again. We're on 7. 7.
7. So a little 15-minute break. Players returning. Everyone has locked up £13,040.
So 2040 with a 40.
Still in the free roll tower?
Every now and again I'll play a hand. No bounty on my head, concentrating on this main event. It's amazing. And so are you. Here we go again. 2040, 7 players left. It is an absolutely awesome start to 2020. Folding in turn, foldy, 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 and a walk for the first hand. What's happened to the graphics?
He managed to put a ready meal in the microwave, but he's worried that it's gone all over the microwave. I think he's put the tumble dryer on.
The blinds are now 200
Yeah, exactly.
With a big blind anti-off, 400.
It'll mean that, you know, if I get knocked out, there'll be a massive upside, and I can go home and sort out my disintegrating house. I think it's worked out. Worst case, he knows to put the jump.
Right. So 2047 players left. Wisco Baron. Where are you from, Wisco? Wisco Baron says if we ever get to London, he wants to share a pint with these announcers. I tell him, you're more than welcome.
We like a pint at the end of the day, don't we?
You are more than welcome, young man, wherever you're from. Wherever. California. We'll come to California. Welcome to Cali.
So R10 opening 2.5x under the gun, ace 8 off, and Jack is going to be all in here tower. He's now playing 14 big blinds, just under.
Yeah.
We've got an open from R10. We want to be moving all in here with the pocket tens.
They're in, the triangle is in. The triangle is in.
We're not going to be able to call this off as R10
No.
here. We've opened under the gun and Jack shoved out the big blind. It is showing a lot of strength. Like, don't expect him to do it with like A7, A6 against an under the gun open. So, gonna have to just let this one go as R10 here. And there's the fold. Nice little shove from Jack. Gets it through. So next hand. Ten-5 suited Patrice on the button. Gonna get out of the way. And Jack here, ace 3, playing 18 big blinds. We're gonna come in for a complete. With an ace here, blind on blind as well, wouldn't be the worst thing to shove, but there's a few short stacks around the table, so I much prefer a complete in this spot and just see if we can take it to the streets. But now Arten's got an easy shove. Once he looks down at pocket sevens here, he needs to be moving all in for sub 20 big blinds effective. But instead, he just comes in for a raise here to 240k. It's probably going to achieve the same thing. Can't see Jack continuing now with the ace 3. Thinking about it, not going to be able to peel her out of position. Only option would be to jam, but I think after some deliberation he'll have to let this one go. Maybe thinking about shoving here. Got enough chips to get Arten to fold some hands, but he's not going to raise fold sevens for this amount. But really not wanting to let it go. Definitely won't be a call, guys. It's just all in or fold here. We think Arten's going to raise a lot of hands in the big blind just to try and take it away from us. We've got the ace blocker in there. But with the two other shorter stacks at the table, I just think we've got to let this one go and wait for a better spots. The pay jumps are now, the next one's 4k. So well, he's having a real look at Arten here, maybe trying to pick up a read. Maybe if he does get a read, that will sway his decision of whether to shove or whether to fold here with the ace 3.
We are paying the top 11 places. That's the top 11 places. We'll be getting paid.
And he does go with the all-in, he does go with it, and he hates the snap from Arten, and ace 3 for Jack, and Arten with the 7. So Jack is going to need to find an ace, otherwise we are down to 6 players. And off to the flop we go. King, Jack, Deuce, no help there. Same scenario, looking for an ace. No help on the turn, so going to need an ace to keep our tournament alive here. And it's the King of Spades on the river, so we're going to lose Jack O'Neill. Great run from him. He's taking home £13,040. Everyone has now locked up £17,050, and we are down to 5 players. So 6 remaining. Seat 1, Damien Bell. Seat 2, Ben Windsor. Seat 3 is Mo. Seat 4, Vicky Mitchell. Seat 5/6, Patrice Brandt in there. And then in Seat 8 is Artem Dadusha. And now the final 6 players here in GUKPT, a London main event. Started with 379 entries, and we are down to the final 6 as we see Ben open 8-7 suited. Mo going to call under the gun +1, and Patrice in the cut-off here with ace-9 suited. We've got to fold out a turn. Obviously an accident by Artem, but Patrice here with the ace-9 suited. Could potentially think about coming in for a squeeze here, 6-handed, this particular hand, suited ace, making it somewhere around the 300k mark. Very nice spot to do it. And looks like he has come in for a free bet to 280k. Like it a lot. And Ben going to have to get out of the way now with the 8-7 suited. Can't see him continuing here in this spot. And then it's going to be back to Mo. And Mo doesn't like to fold from what we've seen so far today. But it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Just lets it go, and well played from Patrice. Picking up another pot that shouldn't have really been his. Chipping up. Those 6 remaining. We're off to Manchester next in just over 3 weeks' time. That is where leg 2 is going to be. £1,000 main event there in Manchester. Tara and I will be back with another 4 days of live stream coverage. We've also got some Grosvenor Presents events next week, 25-25 in Edinburgh starting on the 6th, as well as our deep stacks in Birmingham, Bolton and Bournemouth also starting on the 6th. So blind on blind here. Damien shoving for 12 bigs, King 10, and Ben just going to have to get out of the way here with King 3. And we are down to 6 players. And the Iron Chef on Twitch says he'll be playing Edinburgh 25-25 next week. Good luck. And good luck to all that are going to be playing next week, either deep stack or 25-25. And good luck to everyone in the free roll if you're still in. There's still actually late registration on that for another 25 minutes. So if you do fancy getting in, you still can. Password for that is Kellet, K-E-L-L-E-T-T. And there's also a bounty on my head in the free roll. You need to be watching the live stream when you bust me. If you bust me in the free roll and you put in one of the chat boxes that you knock me out, you get 10% of me action in the 10k GUKPT online, which is going on now as well. 3 hours of late reg on that as well, so you can still hop into that one. plenty going on this evening on the Grosvenor client. As Artan 3 million chips now in the cut-off makes it 100k. And it's raise and take, no action. Artan opening ace 4 this time in the hijack, and looks like it's going to be another raise and take for him. Kate on Twitch asks, what's my username on Grosvenor Poker? Yes, it is the Hat 1994. I've got my own little avatar on there as well, so that's probably the most recognisable factor. But if you do knock me out the free roll, you get 10% of my action in the 10k GUKPT online. Artan on a raising mission, third hand in a row, raise and take for him. And Vicky, our short stack with 8 big blinds.
Nick Jenkins wants to knock you out of the free roll. What's your username? He says
it's the Hat.
The Hat 1994. Is he on my table? No. Who's lost half my chips? You play down for me?
No.
What? That's 1,600 chips here.
Yeah, well, you had like 2k when you had a little one.
Oh, I lost me 9. Yeah.
Getting the blame. Unbelievable, Tower. Unbelievable.
So we're on 6. So Jack, last man out with the ace for 13,040. We're on 6. Vicky's all in with ace queen.
And looks like Artan going to call it off.
Yes.
With the Jack 9. 2 live cards.
Big chance again. Just over 60% favourite to win the hand, Vicky Mitchell. Artan as chip leader. Jack 9 off.
Well, both catch a piece.
Again.
Yeah, great flop for Vicky though.
Again.
So, fading jacks and nines that are not a heart.
That'll do.
And that will do.
Vicky Mitchell doubles. Woo-woo! Oi, oi. Oh, the jack on the river as well. The jack on the river. Oh, another double. Up to 700. I know we've said it a few times, but what a great first event of 2020.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Turnout has been unbelievable, Tower. Honestly, it's been a really, really good event.
So we are on 6. Jack O'Neill eliminated. It ain't over until the Only Connect lady sings. I love it.
Oh, the winners can
I love it. Oh, the Only Connect is there. It's already there. Oh, Brad says you're on his table.
Oh no, not Chef Brad.
Uh-oh. Which event? That was good, that. It ain't over until the Only Connect lady sings. That was brilliant.
Mo opening ace queen in the hijack. Damien's in with the king jack of diamonds and R10 that defends the 3 deuce.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang fire, ladies and gentlemen.
7, 3, 4, 2 diamonds with Damien stack size here, Tower. He's got to check shove this.
Yes.
So you expect to see Mo continue here after flopping.
But you know what they say about people chasing straights and flushes?
No, in this situation, Tower, 2 overs flush draw. We've got just over 11 bigs. It's Damien. Wow, when it's our turn coming in for a lead here, Damien now will most certainly be ripping. And then action going to be on Mo. We know he don't like to fold, and he's probably just going to ISO with the ace queen suited.
Damon's dropped down to 460,000. The triangle's in. He's going to get called by Mo in seat number 3.
It's quite, the thing is, the spot here for Mo Tower, it's quite awkward because, like Damien here, once R10 leads for 110k, a lot of his hands are going to call off like Damien here. So he's not like doing this with a 1 pair hand a lot of the time. So maybe our ace and our queen aren't live and we're just drawing to a diamond a lot of the time, but we've actually got the perfect scenario in this situation. We've actually got a flush draw covered, and he is just going to make the call when R10 gets out of the way, and it's king jack of diamonds versus ace queen of diamonds. And
wow, Damien cannot believe his suit's covered. He cannot believe he can't hit the flush. He needs a king or a jack, or Damien will be heading out of the tournament in 6th. And 6th is worth a beautiful 17,050. We pair up. He needs a jack or he needs a king. Ah, it's a diamond. It's a diamond, the flush. They both hit the flush. But the second nut flush does not mean the nut flush. Damien Hall has been eliminated. Very unlucky.
A great run from Damien, played very well over the last couple of
Absolutely.
days. What we saw on the featured table, he's taken home £17,050.
Well done, Damien Bell. Well done indeed, sir.
Everyone now locked up £23,570. Money starting to get a little more serious. 12k pay jump now, Tower, between 5th and 4th. We're all in the free roll.
Uh-oh.
We're all in.
Uh-oh. Oh, did we ever last longer? I think we did.
Oh, we got an ISO. Oh, everyone's going for it.
For 10%. You can't fold. Everybody in the free roll should call for 10% in the big one.
I'm going to win anyway, so...
You have to call in the free roll.
I have never lost with this hand, Tower. Ever.
You have to call in the free roll. It could be worth £5,000.
500. If you get 10% of first place, you don't get first place.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody has to call though. There you go. Now Hawkeye has to call. Bob has to call. And Jimmy has to call. They're all called for 10%. And he's winning. And he's
the
still
Jacks
winning.
are winning. The Jacks are winning.
Oh! Unbelievable.
Well done to Katie, who knocked me out. Hell with the Jacks there. Going to be massive chip leader in the free roll now as well. So well done to Katie. I know she's in or him in the Twitch chat.
Katie, you've got to post in one of the chat boxes.
Yeah, straight away.
Straight away. Where?
Took out the hat.
Yes. Kate, well done. You've got a free roll of 10% in the big one. The online 10k is still running, and you can still buy into while you're watching the while you're watching the final table of leg 1. Oh, what happens when you got kings? Ace on the flop at all times, even online. Even online.
So 4 of spades on the turn. So interesting card here. Mo potentially could double barrel this, now picking up a flush draw to go with his gut shot. It's actually a very nice potential card to double barrel, but Vicky bets after the check from Mo. Mo's just going to call, and the river.
The river's a 5 of spades.
So Mo river in the flush, backdoors into it. And the Jack-9 suited for Mo is good. Backdoors into the flush. Vicky can't believe her eyes. And Mo up to 2.2 million.
2.2 million is he. Artan 2.7 mil chit leader. Mo 2.2. Patrice 1.3. Then it's Ben, and then Vicky. Patrice Brandt going along nicely. So to Mo and Artan. Is there a live band on?
Oh my god. What are they here? So 5 players remaining here. GUKPT London evening, everyone, wherever you're watching. GUKPT, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. We're everywhere at the moment. If you are watching on Twitch, make sure you do hit that follow button. We cover every main event for the GUKPT Tour over the course of the year, myself and the Tower.
Indeed. Indeed we do.
So raise and take for Ben on the button.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat, if you have any news on Victoria's Twitter feed, don't stick it in the chat box. Not a lot of people, or not everybody. I know she's got 500,000 followers, but not everybody has information like that. They want to watch the live stream with no spoilers. Thank you very much.
So Artan, A7 under the gun, makes it 100k to go. Mo going to flat the king queen here on the button. Could potentially incorporate a free bet in with this hand, as deep as we are with Artan 5-handed, but just going to elect a flat, play some post flop in position.
So we're going to see a flop. Two, king, 9.
So Mo flopping that top pair here. I'd like to see a continue from Artan though. King 9 deuce, fairly dry. We're going to get a lot of folds with our continuation bet on this board, but seems like a well-timed check. And Mo now going to come in for a bet, and Artan just not going to be able to continue with ace high.
Yep, there is 5 left. We are down to 5 and 23,570 locked up. Jack 9 for Ben under the gun. Gets out of the way, drop down to 950,000 now, Ben. Vicky Jack 3 looks like could be a walk. Could be a walk for Artan.
Can complete very wide, so I expect Patrice to still play the Jack 6 here out the small, and does call for an extra 20k. Artan Queen 4 checks his option, heads up.
Flop. 6, 4, 5.
So both players catch a piece. Top pair for Patrice, bottom pair for Artan. Check, check.
Very wet, 3 of clubs on the turn. Bet 50,000 on the turn. Artan. It's coming for a raise. Oh no, it's coming for a call. The 8 of clubs on the river. And goes check, check. I've got a 6. Well, I've got a 4. Patrice pulls in some chips. Good to have Danny Ryder watching on YouTube in Colombia. All the way from Colombia.
Colombia.
Yeah.
We had Macedonia watching earlier.
Who?
Macedonia was watching earlier.
Macedonia.
Yeah.
Good evening. Oh, Jumbo. Looking forward to see you in Manchester, then your home leg in Edinburgh, and then back down in London in May for leg 4. No event, no GUKPT in June. July it'll be Luton.
August we got the Goliath.
That Goliath thing?
That Goliath thing.
Yeah, after Luton it's Goliath. Is Luton in July or August?
July.
July?
Yep.
Thought it was. Damien Bell last out in 6th, as you can see on the ticker across the stream. There's 17,000. Jack O'Neill was 7th for 13 and a bit of change. 8th was Oliver Bithell, and in 9th Paul Siddle.
Jack on the river, so Ben Rivers top pair. We'll be wanting to try and get some value from it.
So these are the players who is into the day 50 plus 10 satellite 8 months. You can individually your seats. As you can drive the time is now displayed on the screens. The tournament will be held in the harbor of table 30. So once again, all the players who is an into satellite. You can make the way to table 30 is down in the club room.
104 runners in the side event. The women's event attracted 15. 15 in the women's event. That could be well worth travelling around and winning the National League for.
Yeah, get yourself on the circuit next year. Free roll the whole year. Just travel, play a few of these women's events.
Absolutely. And the bounty got 72 and it's down to 24 already. Only started at 4. Wow.
Dealers and players in the 100 rounds, I recommend the only level is a small one of 1,000, big one 2,000, and a big one and 2,000. That's not recommend. Common players 1,000, 2,000, big one and 2,000.
The shop is last call for all the players here registered into this satellite. You can only go into level 30 in the club room. The tournament commences in just 1 minute time.
Apart from Vicky, how many of the players left are pros, says JJ?
Vicky's probably... I don't think Vicky classes herself as a pro.
No, not anymore. Recreational player now. Well, she's all in. Vicky's all in with Ace King. Any action for Vicky Mitchell's Ace King? Pocket 3s of Artan.
Yeah, 11 big blind shove here. 3s for Artan. so much better to shovel the tiny pairs rather than to call them off, because basically you're calling to hope that you're in a flip situation, but R10 makes the call nonetheless, and we're going to be off to the races here.
Yeah, green 7 will get out of the way.
That's you.
It is what it is. Vicky's Ace King against Artan's Pocket Threes. Vicky Curran, it is near 50-50. It is bang near 50-50. Vicky Mitchell, fantastic run. We need to hit to survive. We've got more outs. 5, Jack, 10.
Backdoor diamonds as well. So Ace King or Queen needed to stay alive.
Any high cards really. 4 downs. Wow. Any Queen, any King, any Ace, any Diamond. Wowzers. We've got outs. Do we hit it?
It's a brick on the river. The 4 of hearts. Great run from Vicky Mitchell in this event. She's going to take home
£23,570.
And we're down to 4.
Fantastic effort. First GUKPT final for Vicky Curran Mitchell, and she finishes 5th in one of the best fields assembled for a while. Oh, what a run from Vicky. Great to see her on the feature table, but unfortunately the Ace King doesn't beat the Pocket Threes of Artan. Interesting. Did you find out how many outs there actually was?
What did she have? She had Ace King on a... She's got any Ace, any King, any Queen, any Diamond, Ace, 17 outs.
17
outs.
Now we know when players come to the table that everybody likes, and they're famous, and they know who they are. Just on YouTube, we're guessing a lot of the people came to watch Vicky.
Four players remaining. It's been a great tournament, and we're approaching the end. Still plenty of play left with this great structure on the GUKPT Tour Hour Clock, which I think gets shortened to 45 minutes now that we are four-handed at the end of next level, just because you play more hands short-handed than you would full ring. And Ben Windsor is 3 places away from being the first ever 4-time GUKPT champion. Smo Ace Deuce suited on the button makes it 100k. Raise and take. Six.
players on the all currently list for today's satellite. You can make your way to the bottom desk. Tournament desk. The new table is now open and seats are now available. Once again, all the players on the alternate list for today's satellite. Make your way to the tournament desk. The new table is now open.
Yeah, good, good. So Ben completes the Queen 9 in the small. Mo checks his option with the 5-4 suited. Queen 6-7. Bit of action here. Top pair for Ben. Mo up and down straight draw. Comes in for a 75k bet. Ben with top pair here, not going to be going anywhere. And Trig, to answer your question on Twitch, Vicky bust Ace King into threes. She had the Ace King but could not get that. So Ben's still in the tank, thinking how to proceed here.
So we're down to 4 after Vicky was eliminated. Fantastic showing from Vicky Mitchell. So good. And to get on the final table, well done to Vicky. Good effort.
R10 here, Ace 10. Going to open under the gun.
So we're on 4.
So Mo on the button here, 6-3 suited. Going for chips, so he's going to be continuing. Seen him do a lot of limping with these type of hands, Mo, and he's going to continue that strategy. It'd be funny to know who's aware of this. All these hands that Mo's limping, they've all been similar hands. These suited gappers, suited connectors. They're the only hands that have been in his limp range, and if that's the case, we can start just making big raise sizes and getting them to fold them. Just take it down uncontested pre-flop, but he's flopped the flush draw here, and going to come in for a bet, and R10 just can't continue with queen high. But he can continue with queen high. Does have the queen of diamonds, so potential backdoors, especially with the 7 in there as well. There's lots of turn cards that are going to give us a straight draw. That is not one of them. And we've got Mo coming in for a second barrel here with the 6 high flush draw, and R10 be very shocked to see him call another street here with queen high. Understand the float on the flop, but once this 9 rolls off here, into the muck. Social media, you can find us on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker, follow us on Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch.
Follow us, the Tower 68, and Just Jay. Give us a follow. We're down to 4. Ben Windsor in seat 2. Mo Ibrahim in seat 3. Patrice Brandt in seat 6. And seat number 8, Artan Dadusha.
So Ben here in the big blind, not going to be going anywhere. Wants to be defending the 7-5 suited, and heads up to the flop. Mo with ace jack of hearts. King 9-8, 2 diamonds. So gut shot for Ben, just ace high for Mo here. However, king high board, not the worst for us to continue on as Mo, but elects to check his option behind. 3 of diamonds rolling off on the turn. Six diamonds on the river. So Ben does make a straight.
So Ben with the straight and gets a call.
What?
With ace high? Look, I've got ace high, alright.
So Ben value betting the straight on the river.
Yep.
And gets called by ace high on a 4-liner. Mo doing Mo things. So Patrice under the gun, king 6 suited. Makes it 100k. Ben in the small with a queen deuce will be folded. hand.
So the blind's 20-40 with a 20 big blind, or 20 ante, as it's half a big blind ante now with 4 players left, which means it'll mean it's a 45-minute clock as well.
Yeah, Ben opening Queen 8 here, fine once folded, toss on the button. Mo though, pocket 8s here, four-handed. Strong hand at four-handed. And just going to flatten the small, and that's probably going to bring Patrice along with a 9-7 here in the big blind, getting a decent price on a defend, closing the action. Ace, King, 3, 2 diamond flop. And expect Ben to continue here. Ace high, really good for our opening range here. We're going to get a lot of folds from our opponents. Very hard to continue if a hair hand don't contain an ace or a king. But Mo, not going to be going anywhere. Make the call with the pocket 8s, even though there's 2 overcards on the board. Is out of position to Ben as well.
10 of spades on the turn.
So it does bring in a gut shot here for Ben. Ben will be wary about that card. Mo's probably going to check call a lot of his queen jacks, jack 10s, queen 10s, those type of hands. So Ben decides to check behind. And if we've learned anything today on the feature table, it's Mo likes to get to showdown. But he's actually coming for a lead now. And Ben with just queen high have to get out of the way. And Mo takes that with the best hand.
So 4 players left.
Patrice, pocket 10s in the small. It's a very, very strong hand, four-handed. Arten on his left, playing 32 bigs here. Patrice effective. And going to come in for a complete. And Arten going to check his option with the queen 7.
Four, 8 deuce. Here's the flop.
So Patrice are going to come in for a lead. Great flop for him with the 10s. And a snap fold from the queen 7.
Artan 2.8, Mo 2.4. 4 players left, which means we've now locked up £35,100.
R10 blind on blind here makes it 100k. Ben with an ace here in the big. Not going to be letting this one go. And just makes the call. So we're sweating with Ben this hand. Heads up to the flop.
2-3 Jack.
So R10 with the King 4 here. Going to come in for a continue. Ben won't be going anywhere here. Blind on blind ace high can still be the best hand. We also have a wheel draw. And there's the call in position. And 10 of diamonds on the turn. And there's a give up from Arton here. And it could be a potential spot here for us as Ben to fire. Just fold out all Arton's sort of air balls that he's just going to continue on the flop. And there is the fire. Looks like 300 odd K. And a snap fold from Arton. Doesn't even need a second to think about it. And nice little play there from Ben. Did have the best hand. That takes the pot.
So 25,000, 50,000, 25 ante, and a 45-minute clock. 4 players left. We are on 4. Yeah, it's a very, very good structure. Very deep indeed. So raise to 125 on the button. Pretty standard. Ben gets out of the way. And Mo calls the King 9. Ace, Jack, 5. So a bet from Artan, who picks in a few more chips. Still chip leader, 2.7 mil. Mo 2.3. Patrice 1.3 and Ben 1.3.
So suited King under the gun, 4-handed, fine to come in for a raise as Arton here. We do start playing short-handed, 5-handed, 4-handed poker. You want to start opening a lot wider than you usually would full ring.
Yes, queen for Mo.
Right, this spot here for Mo, he should really be free betting here against Arton with the ace queen of hearts out the small. Now we got to play a pot out of position. Still got a very wide range of hands, Arton here. just opening. He can have so many hands, and we're out of position as Mo, but we can just get the ace high flop. And want to be checking this over to R10 now. He's going to continue this board a lot of the time, ace high, rainbow. So going to come in for the check call here, you expect. Nine on the river.
9 on the river.
Now I want to be trying to get a bit of value as Mo, but no, it's just checked behind. Wouldn't have worked anyway. R10 wouldn't have called with king high and the ace queen for Mo. It's going to take that one.
So we're on 4. Vicky, Corran, Mitchell out in 5th for 23,500. Oh, Pumplex. Yeah, ace, king against pocket 3s of Artan. The 3's calling and no help for Vicky, even though she did pick extra outs up with a Jack 10 flop. Yeah, so Vicky picked up the extra outs but was eliminated. I don't think pay jumps are madness at all. Pay jumps are just pretty standard for a tournament. It's just that it's a lot of money. It's exactly the same structure as always on the GUKPT. 27% to the winner, 18 for second, 11 for third, 7 for fourth, 4.7 for fifth. Exactly the same as it always usually is. That's like saying it's $1 million for ninth in the World Series and it's 10 million for the winner. Why is it so different? Because you got to get something for winning. And the pay jumps are exactly what they should be. Just because it's chunks means there's been a lot of runners.
Deal with the players in the £100 tournament. The only level is a small bet of 1,000, big blind 2,000, and a big blind ante of 2,000. So that's £100. Tournament players 1,000, 2,000, big blind ante of 2,000.
Attention up is last call for the players here registered into this satellite. You cannot make your way to table 30 in the club room. The tournament commences in just 1 minute's time.
We are on 4 players.